Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. As shown by the title, I'm just going to be working on some upcoming King of the Hill thumbnails. I was going to be working on this anyway, and I said to myself, well, hey, why don't I just put it up on a stream? Get to chit-chat with some people if they decide to pop in. I'll probably be working for a couple hours here or there. Just going through the very monotonous sort of process. I also have some upcoming scripts that I have been working on a little bit, but I'd like to work on them a little bit more. Sorry for the blinding white light that just sort of popped up. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Sorry for not using the skeleton avatar today. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to set up, so I said, hey, I'll just do the webcam and everyone can go, oh my god, who's this man in my little TV box thing that's going on here? And, of course, you get to hear me being very casual and off the cuff, not usually as verbose. Yes, very 2000. I have a very old version of Photoshop. It's not like Adobe, whatever their Adobe product is. Currently, this is a very old. This is like 2008 Photoshop, I think, maybe 2010. But it does the trick. You really don't need super fancy stuff, at least not for what I'm doing, where basically you're just cutting out stuff, changing colors, moving assets around. It's very basic stuff, but you know, I'm happy to use it. So let's see, what's the next video? This is the Lutefisk episode, and then after that, let me see. The episode after the Lutefisk episode, Season 3 of King of the Hill, is so fudging long. I can't believe it. Like, I knew it was going to be a headache getting into, but it's 25 episodes. That's monstrous. Gargantuan. Gigantahugic, I would even say. Oh, it's the death and taxes. It's when, it's when Peggy, bonds with that guy on death row, Wesley Archer, I believe, who's named after one of the producers or writers on this show. Bobby says, oh, that's a good name for a killer. Yeah, this is the man with the terrible smell. I'm pretty happy with how this one turned out. The thing that I always try to do when I make these thumbnails is you want to zoom out as much as you can, because this is about how big it's going to show up in the YouTube web browser, or God forbid on your phone. So things need to be very clear. All the text and all that needs to be readable. There can't be too many elements on screen. I think a couple of my thumbnails have kind of done that a little too much, but it's because it's really easy to just zoom in and be like, oh yeah, all the details I'm gonna layer in, it's gonna look awesome. Ugh. But then, you know, it all just turns to sludge when you're looking at it far away. So that's a good thing to keep in mind if anybody's doing their thumbnails. Usually you want to do those things as clean as you can. So, let's see. Let's blank out the canvas here. Let's change this back. I like doing red text. Did I do it through color overlay? No, I guess I just changed it via this. Also, I'm sure this is going to be, hey, oh my god. Nice to drop in on the stream. Sweet. Nice to see you. Also, the names are a little small. Let me go over here. Autumn Owlex! We got Autumn. We got Up to Brimstone 2. Vice Digi 5553. Rolling Redneck. Rolling Red. I thought it was Rolling Rock. I had like an angry video game nerd flashback for a second. Those are chatters in here right now. If other people pop in, then I'll give you a little shout out too. Hello everybody. Just doing some basic thumbnail work, maybe some scripting a little later on. Why did I decide to do King of the Hill in chronological order instead of reviewing random episodes like most contemporaries do? Well, that's actually a really good question. I think the reason why is because I knew that if I just started picking favorites, I would end up picking the same sort of episodes that everybody else does. I would just do like Pygmalion or Bobby Goes Nuts, or, you know, just a lot of the same sort of familiar favorites or hated episodes like Dusty Old Bones. And so I was like, oh, I need to kind of give myself something that distinguishes me from everybody else, and so that's why I decided to do chronological order, because it forces me to talk about stuff that I may or may not actually want to talk about, or nobody really even cares about. And it helps me have a broader sort of appeal, I think, because it's easy to know, oh, he's just going in chronological order, just this. But that's also why I kind of did the workshops for a little bit, because I was itching to talk about Pygmalion. And again, I still have the freedom to do those things out of order. I could make a video all about just who's the best villain on King of the Hill, and then I could talk about like Alabaster and their respective whatevers. So there is still some freedom, but I think having that structure is important, because it also gives people an awareness of like, oh, okay, I'll stay subscribed to this guy because I know eventually he's going to get to the stuff that I really like, which again, has the negative sort of hindrance of sometimes I'll just be reviewing an episode that nobody gives a shit about, like that's just the name of the game. Or, you know what, maybe I'll shine a spotlight on something that nobody else has talked about, and that'll give me something unique and interesting. So, very good question. It is a little bit of a pain, I'm not going to lie. There have been times where ooh, that looks kind of funky. There have been times where I kind of regret doing the chronological order, because yes, it is very tempting to, like, I've gone back and forth so much on whether to review the new seasons coming out, season 14 and 15. The chronological thing is kind of a good excuse for me not to do it, even though I know that's probably like a dumb idea, because that's kind of the hot thing that everyone's talking about, and you want to get attention when you can. YouTube's a very cutthroat sort of place. Also, I'm just gonna make Bobby go away. I have a lot of unnecessary layers. Oh, this is from when I was doing the Duke the Dolphin thumbnail. I put up a free preview on Patreon. I was being a little bit creative, more creative than normal with that one. That one's a little funky. So, the 88, yes. Ugh. So, did I change this back? I like to have the orange background. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I shouldn't be using this one, because I changed the background color. I'll use the one I did for Party Island. Yeah, fuck this Lutefisk one. This is the one that I want to start from. This has a lot of my settings the way I want them to. This one I'm a little hesitant on, because there are a lot of people, a lot of figures in here, like Hank at the bottom and the unicorn, but I think it comes off okay. It's a little busy, but I think because the girls stand out, and you really want to do the rule of threes, or at least that's what I kind of follow on. So it's kind of like, oh, here's a quadrant, here's a quadrant, here's a quadrant. So, get rid of them. Yeah, I can go. Put my little guy back up. The episode review part isn't especially necessary, but it's a little recognizable branding that maybe some people would notice. The joke I tell my brother is that Hank Hill will never be friends with him. I think so. Which him are we talking about? Which him? Sorry, I got on my own little like riff here. I get very distracted. So I'm doing the... Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to pause the music for a second, so I can pull up the Death and Taxes episode. Okay. I'm also being very careful not to show any of the episode moving on stream, because this show is very volume down. Don't want any audio even. I don't want there to be any sort of wiggle room to say, hey, you're just streaming the show. No. This is all pure still images. Don't get mad at me, Disney. I'm not doing anything. I'm just a big old fat guy making Photoshop thumbnails. Don't yell at me. Okay. Got my picture of Archer in there. Hey, there's me. Okay, just gonna crop him out. Again, this will probably not be especially quick with how most people probably do their thumbnails. I'm completely self-taught. I haven't really watched any tutorials, so I'm sure there's a much easier way to do some of these things. But I'm old and refuse to learn. That's the benefit of getting old. You don't have to learn things anymore. I'm done learning. No back to school for me. Sorry, kids. Keep your damn pocket protectors and pencils and school paraphernalia. I was trying to think of another P to go with the alliteration. I see there is a question. I will answer it as soon as I'm done painstakingly going through. This is a lot of what the thumbnail work is. Just meticulously cutting stuff out. What's sad is I may not even use Archer here. I may not use this face. It's much more freeform. I don't really go into these having a set idea of what the thumbnails are going to be like. Most people just go with a very simple sort of like, get one character that sort of embodies the main, like what the episode is, kind of like how I'm doing with Archer here, and then just like, oh, call this the jail one or the death row episode. And a lot of the times, simpler thumbnails are better because you just want to do a nice... thumbnails are kind of... For as little thought as I give them, they are the most important thing to this whole YouTube game. Because it's, you know, the first bite is with the eye. And if you can't even tell what the heck you're biting at, most people are going to spit it out and say, no, I will not click on that video because I don't know what the fudge you're doing. Kitty Monk actually has a very good format. I'm a little envious that her format is so clean. It's black background, which, you know, black backgrounds on YouTube work really well because most things are so colorful and desperate to try to get your attention that having the choice of just straight black is like, ooh, okay, this person's just going for one. And it allows whatever character she's highlighting at the moment to really kind of stand out on their own. Okay, now, unfortunately, sometimes, I don't know if it's Photoshop or my computer, but things will glitch out for just a second and the lasso tool will kind of close on its own just from wherever I'm at. Okay, there we go. All that to cut him out. Okay, let's double check. Okay, the line works all right. Get rid of the original. Let's resize him a little bit. Gotta ask, what's he pointing at? What is he gonna be pointing? I need kind of like the main hook here. Also, the reason why I don't get rid of like certain assets like the girls, ooh, that was kind of trippy, is I'll go copy layer style because I like how the outline is. There we go. So I don't have to apply it every single time. All right, I'm sorry. You asked a question a little bit ago. Let me answer. Let's see. Ellie Henderman 9927 asks, have you seen the new season of King of the Hill? I remember in one of your videos that you said you haven't. I have currently not watched the new season. I have seen clips of it. I've seen ads, you know, advertising season 15, but I have not actually sat down to watch any of the new stuff. Actually, I was considering, and this is like kind of a jerky thing to do, but I was considering not doing an official review of the new stuff, but I was considering doing a what is it called? A live commentary where I just blur the screen and like I don't play any audio, but I kind of give like a live reaction to sort of what I'm feeling about the episodes as they show up. But I don't know. That seems a little too different from my usual style. So I should probably... I acknowledge that I really should just get off my lazy butt and review the new stuff, or at least watch the new stuff. But I'm kind of holding back on it because... Hey! Hey there. It's me. I'm holding back on watching the new stuff because I feel like if I start to watch the new stuff, it's going to recontextualize, like, everything that came before it and go, oh, okay, now... my way of thinking about Nancy has changed because the new stuff is saying that she ends up like this, and it's gonna kind of make the review process a little bit more annoying because I'm now going to have to kind of remember where everything ends up or the new developments that are coming in. I'm going to have to sort of reframe discussions on like, okay, well, in the original series, they had them doing this, but now in the new stuff, they're doing this. And it's just going to make things a lot more difficult. So I'm kind of trying to treat them as two separate properties, at least for right now. But with how this chronological stuff is going, I do acknowledge that if I really do all of King of the Hill in chronological order, it is going to take me literal years upon years to finally get to the new stuff. And, you know, people's attentions are going to fade. They're going to be like, oh yeah, we've already heard all about that. Or just people are going to lose interest or whatever. So it's a tough sort of thing. I kind of have my hands full with the original series that it's trying to then do the new stuff is very daunting. And yes, that is a fair point, Autumn, that everyone is talking about it right now. But, you know, if like people are binging everybody's opinions on it right now, then that's okay. It's like when it's kind of like when like a new character will come out in a fighting game. Everybody will make a video. Everyone in the fighting game video making community will make a video about like, ooh, what's the latest Street Fighter character? I think her name's Jasmine. There's somebody in Street Fighter 6 that just came out, and so people are making guides, they're making reaction videos, and they don't say to themselves, well, you know, Justin Wong's making a whole bunch of different videos on it. I can't do it. So you kind of do need to treat yourself as your own independent thing and not worry too much about what other people are doing. But I don't know. It's a weird ecosystem where you want to be aware of kind of what people in your niche are doing and saying. Personally, I think people who are in the same niche shouldn't watch each other's stuff because then, like, I don't watch other King of the Hill commentator, producer, video essayists because I don't want to kind of get their points stuck in my head, and then like usually because they make really good points, I don't want to repeat something that somebody else has said, even if it's subconscious. So because you don't want to repeat, like, because sometimes I'll forget if it was an original thought of mine or if I heard somebody online say something about it, and since I'm really in that essayist mindset of always wanting to cite your sources and give credit to ideas that aren't yours. I don't even want a chance potentially repeating something, an original thought by somebody else, and not give them credit. So, also I need to change the title here because he is not wild for miniatures. He's, what are we gonna say? You left me to die. No. We'll come up with a caption later. I'll put placeholder right now. Placeholder for now. So let's see. What is Wesley going to be pointing at? It's a good accusatory sort of thing. It's like, okay, that's the guy. Let me go to King of the Hill. Let me scrub through the episode really quick. Should I use his pregnant girlfriend? Pocket sand. No, the cocaine sand. Oh, wait a minute. That's a good Peggy face. Yeah. That's a great Peggy face. It's when they're doing the dinner thing and Bobby goes, my sloppy Joe's all sloppy and no Joe. Okay. Let me get that Peggy face. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Oh, I love the print screen feature. Yeah. That's a weird Peggy face. I love it. Okay. Let's do it. Well, the milk is covering her elbow, though. Let's see. That's a little tough. It's a really funny face, though, and he's accused. Like, this kind of sums up what the whole episode is about. Let me resize it. Okay, hold on. People are saying good stuff in the comments. Let me see here. Everyone's talking about it right now. Anyway, Yeah, I think you should keep reviewing episodes of the main series, but don't be deterred, as the way I see it. The revival isn't canon to the original series due to timeline differences. Yeah, I'd heard that there's some weird, funky differences. Like, GH is supposed to be, like, 14, but Bobby's only, like, 20 or something? I don't know how exactly that clicks together, but, whatever. I wish, my greatest wish for King of the Hill in general, forgetting the revival series or whatever, I wish that, like, the later seasons, like seasons 9 through 13 of the original, had Bobby and his friends go to high school. That, I think, would have been the best, because Bobby and Connie get really stagnant in the later seasons, and I always kind of poop on the later seasons, and I think it's because of stuff like that they don't develop anymore. I know it would have been a big change, but you could have kind of just aged the characters up a little bit. You don't need to do it like a radical character design. It doesn't have to be like, what the fuck is it? Like the Rugrats Grown Up series or anything like that. It doesn't have to be as jarring as that. But I think it would have made a lot more interesting stories for Bobby and Connie if they had given him a high school storyline. Again, you just need to age him up to be like a freshman in high school. He doesn't even have to really change his character design. I mean, Joseph already went through his huge sort of growth spurt thing. Give Connie a little bit of, like, a different hairstyle or something. Make her a bit taller. I think that would have been fine. And I think that really would have added a whole bunch of new, interesting things with Bobby storylines and Bobby's school stuff. So I think that aging the characters up in the reboot thing was a good decision. I'm glad they did it because it allows them to tell a whole bunch of new stories. Shabu's magic. Shabu, for my last wish, I want GH to be, what is it? He's like joining like an incel, like, manosphere thing. I've seen some people make episodes on, like, oh, GH is like getting to be like an incel or something. I don't know, man. So let's see. Hold on. Everyone's bringing up such good points. Thoughts on the new season episodes all at once. The whole, like, batch episodes, like, okay. I have a bad history with batch seasons where they just put out the whole thing all at once, because I've been sort of traumatized by what Steven Universe did with Steven Bombs, where they would make you wait for fucking 3-4 months and then put out 5 episodes and then all the hype dies out. They did the same thing, I think, with Stone Ocean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean, where they just dump a whole bunch on you instead of releasing it weekly, which is really bad because you want things to be released weekly so that people like me can create, like, hype videos like, oh my god, what's going to happen next week? I can't believe the revelations we got this time. Wow. But batch stuff is pretty universally seen as, like, not good for the social media world that we're in right now. Ooh, boggle sand in front of the milk. If YouTube has cycling thumbnails, on the revival, best explanation is accumulation series happened, but not technically. Floating time, yeah, you just gotta say it's floating timelines. How would knowing the revival goes by different than knowing the original? Wait. How would knowing how the revival goes be any different than knowing how the original later seasons go? I think it's not that it's different, it's just that it would add so much more information for me to keep track of. It's like, I'm trying to think of a good way of putting it. It's like adding, like, another sort of row to a chessboard, but keeping the same pieces. It's like, okay, the pieces are all there, but now the amount of combinations and the stuff you have to keep track of and go, oh, now I can go here, here, here. It just adds a whole bunch of new complications that is going to kind of, I'm going to have, it's like trying to grow another brain. Ugh. The Manosphere episode was pretty good. Not a fan of his character redesign. Yeah, his redesign does look a little weird. I've got a great video idea. Great video idea. Tell me this great video idea. Well, yeah, we could put the timer stand right in between the two. Okay, I'm getting distracted talking to everybody with their great feedback and whatnot. Okay. I'll include the plate. Also, when I'm done with this, I'm going to show you a feature that's very basic, but I think you can use it in a lot of fun, creative ways, and I've used it for illicit purposes, admittedly, that are very... I'll just tell you what it is. Basically, there's a feature in Photoshop called Liquify, And what liquefy does is it lets you pinch or bloat. I think it's the... bloat's such a horrible word. Lets you bloat images or swirl them or whatever in kind of like almost like you're swirling paint. And I have, unfortunately, I've used it to accentuate certain physical features on people for clickbait purposes, which I'm semi-ashamed to say. But it's never been so cartoonish where you can, like, tell. Actually, in the Portaranzas episode, the Girls Gone Wild girls, I think I made one of their, like, butts a little bigger or something. I can't remember. It was like their hips, I think, where I just was like, I'll be a shameless asshole and exploit this feminine form for views. Oh, it's horrible. But that's the name of, that's the sign of someone who's desperate for clicks, which I have to admit, I am getting a little desperate. I'll tell you, this is just between you and me, stream viewers. Things have been getting a little desperate around in my neck of YouTube because, well, for a lot of reasons. I think it's mostly YouTube's new restricted mode has really been coming down hard. Hey, you know what? Everyone's saying such good things. I'll be there in just a moment. Way and focus up reviews. Yes, I think that's another... You know what? I'm going to say that might be the biggest reason why I'm not, like, chomping at the bit to do the reboot, is because Luann isn't in it. Like, I just got done doing the Duke the Dolphin episode, and Luann is so good in that episode. I can't believe it. Like, there's a point where it's after Hank takes the bride. Oh, Peggy, what's going on with your hands? Oh, no. The palm of your... No, it did the glitch thing. I brought it up. See, it just kind of... Fuck. Okay. I've got an idea. We'll do that. So her fingers have been cut off. But what we're going to do... This is a little impromptu thing here. So we're going to line it up. Oh, fuck. I fuck up like this all the time. Hold on. I got to make sure the right layer is selected. Okay. So we're just going to start from here. Cut around. There we go. Cut all the way around. Doesn't matter. There we go. Copy. Paste. Line it back up. Oh, God, this is so bad. I might just have to restart. It's fucking computer glitch. Okay. Okay, get rid of the original. How's it look? That looks pretty good. Now, we're just going to merge. And there you go. Now it's one solid thing, and I just have to cut out the brown part of the table. Excellent. Ooh. Ooh. You gotta adapt. Gotta adapt, baby. I don't know. I think it's like a memory overload thing that causes my Photoshop program to just glitch out a little bit. And so it just closes the lasso tool at inappropriate times. Also, my day is going very good. Somebody asked. Well, yeah. Things are going good. We all have our own little complaints. I could bemoan certain little things, but overall, I'm pretty good. Okay, good. Those fingers are a little pointy. Let's shave those down. There we go. Okay. Background, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, how we looking? Alright. So, let's just... Why do I have this? Oh, that's the original. I can get rid of that. Paste. Okay. So, Peggy's looking good. Make it go like that. I'm tempted to put Dale in here. Dale's always a good pull for thumbnails. Put her behind everything. Okay. So Peggy's looking like that. This guy's looking like that. Oh, I was going to show you the liquefy tool. Okay, so if we go to view... No, it's filter, liquefy. Whoa. So let's get the... What is this called? This is the forward warp, I believe. Wah! I could really make him accusatory. Or I could, if I really wanted to, I could just swirl his face up. Oh, it's so bad. it's a very touchy. Can I put him behind her? Yeah. No. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me read what people have been saying. Destroy Bill's character, put everything bad he's done on the lineup, and cut him no slack. Oh, basically just saying like how bad, like everything bad Bill has done. You know, I have to say, season 3 has been really, really rough for Bill. It's really where like his crush on Peggy comes roaring up full force, and it's a lot. That's not a bad video idea. Only saying after watching Land, how's your day going? Thank you for all the hard work. Reviewed to death. Thank you. The dolphin handler was a weirdo. Yes, you are completely correct. Loanna be 29. She was, yeah, I think she was 22. What is your opinion on Mike Judge Beavis and Butthead? I've heard the new Beavis and Butthead is actually like really good. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I was never that big of a Beavis and Butthead guy. My cousin Matt is, but he's kind of like a what are they called? Like a what's the is it Gen X, the like 40-year-old guys? He's kind of one of those like grungy like TV was better before it got all woke kind of douchebags. Like Matt is not my favorite cousin. He's kind of a jerk. But yeah, also sorry if you hear my chair squeaking. It's very old. I've had this chair for like 6 years. Also, I went and got a little drinky poo from Costco, so because I wanted to come here ready to stream and talk for a long time. Peggy, should I liquefy anything about you? Let's see. I could bloat her eyes to make her a little bit more paranoid. So you want to be careful of doing stuff like this too. Like that looks pretty normal. Like it's just these little touches you got to do. Where it just looks looks a little off. Okay, let me see if I can find the cocaine. How the hell does he like ingest that much cocaine? Where is it? Okay. Blah 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 blah. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think I've got the timer sand ready. Let me go. Come on. Get a clear picture. Boom. Okay. That should be good to go. It's kind of hard getting these things. You gotta have a good trigger finger there. Okay. I don't know. Peggy's hand is kind of covering most of it. Let me see if I can cut this out. What do you think of my King of the Hill idea? The Bill one? I think, honestly, one of my biggest flaws is that I don't do character-focused stuff like that. I will admit that I don't watch Squirrel Tactics stuff because, again, I don't want to have I don't want to ingest ideas that then I forget are his. Because sometimes, you know, when you're thinking about King of the Hill, as much as I do, and you're kind of mulling it over, it can be a little... I don't want to contaminate my thoughts with somebody else's thoughts without giving them credit. But one of the best things that Squirrel Tactics does, thank you very much, that's very nice, is that he does character-focused stuff, where he'll just do a video on Bug Gribble or Enrique or whoever. And at times I feel like I should do that, or something similar to that. Because, again, if people don't really care about watching, like I don't want to watch a whole episode review on something, like, yeah, I kind of just remember that episode, it was pretty good, whatever. Versus if someone's like, ooh, someone's making a video all about Joe Jack. Well, I like Joe Jack. He'll talk about all the different kinds of things that Joe Jack is in. So, you know, that's like getting a whole bunch of episodes at once. So I think doing one character-focused thing is good. No, that hand is wrong. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Actually, Extapalapa Kettle, I recently responded to your question about what is it? When are the videos coming out? I really should respond to more people's stuff. Actually, wait a minute. I'm gonna get rid of this timer sand stuff. I've got an idea. Yeah. Hold on. I want the empty timer sand. Let me see. Boop. Okay. Got it. This will be better. Okay. So, empty timer sand. Maybe we'll fill it ourselves. I think that might be the key. Because there's not really a clean image. This would require a little bit more work. Yes, Hank and... Actually, that's a really good insight right there. Both Hank and Peggy have had some sort of kerfuffle with crack cocaine. Or bait. You call it bait. I like that. What you're looking to buy. You know what's really, like, I guess sad or, like, depressing is that a lot of the times I don't have to rewatch these episodes of King of the Hill because I used to watch them on repeat all the time when I was a teenager, so I just have a lot of this stuff, like, burned into my skull, and obviously I'll rewatch the stuff when I go to edit it, but sometimes with, like, scripting, I just have it all kind of encyclopedic knowledge that I just rely off of. Although, I need to show you guys something, and this will come up in the review. Here. Let me get rid of this. This is a side tangent, which I guess I'm kind of... That's what I do all the damn time. Ooh, that kind of looks clean, though. The thing I wanted to show you guys, if I can pull it up, this is from Dogdale Afternoon. This is when they're sending parts of Dale's mower to fuck with him. When they do the whole, like, that is a Mexican dog. What I was doing is I was looking through clips of the show, I was having fun, and I noticed this one little detail. This one little detail that actually would have, if Dale had thought about it and realized what is going on here, he would realize who stole his mower. Let me get the thumbnail, or let me get the little image here. You're gonna shit yourself when I saw that. When you see this, because I did. I shit myself. I was like, what? That's an incredible clue that I never noticed. Maybe I'm just slow. Let me get the thing. There it is. Okay. Look at this. And tell me if you can see the clue. Get out of here. Put that up there. What is the clue? They said, oh, this thing got sent to you. Again, maybe I'm slow and everybody else has noticed this. It's the shoebox. The shoebox is for size 16 shoes. Who do we know wears size 16 shoes? Oh my god. Brilliant. Brilliant. Can't believe it. It's Peggy's shoebox. They used her shoebox. I am so putting that in the review because I had no idea. That's see, that's why you got to rewatch this stuff. Even if you think you know everything, there's little details like that that just pop up and surprise you. Brilliant. Oh shit, did I? Oh no, there it is. Copyright shit, squirrel tactics. It's been a while since you've been live. You look handsome, very nice. There's a theory that Dale knows Joseph isn't his son. Yes. That he monitors all inside calls. That's nice. Is that the same shoebox from season 1? I actually don't know. I'll have to go back and double check. Yeah, let me go look. Let me pull it up. Season 1. She goes... It's during the snipe hunt. Let's see. Okay, there's the snipe hunt. Skip ahead. Where's where she takes it out of the box? If it is the same box, I will be flabbergasted. Nope. Unfortunately, it's just a featureless gray box. Terrible. My immersion. My immersion's been ruined! I can't believe it. Why would they do this to me? 0 out of 10. Okay. Timer said this is taking me a lot longer because I'm getting distracted having fun talking with you guys. They go through microwaves more than most people go through shoes. They do. I can't believe it. How often do you think microwaves break? Like, really? Once every 12 years? 14? I don't know. I don't know how long I've had my microwave. Probably at least 8 years. Been a while. My TV that I have in my room, I got like, back in like 2015 or something. It was very sad. I was trying to get like a really good TV at the time, and there was this appliance store in the mall in my old hometown, Pleasanton, the Stone Ridge Mall, right on the ridge that kind of separates Pleasanton from San Jose. And so I went to the Stone Ridge Mall. I did all this research into the kind of TV I wanted. I talked to the salesman guy who was bored out of his gourd. He had nothing going on but to talk to like 25-year-old me, 24, I think, maybe even 23. And we go through all this rigmarole of trying to get the right TV. And I say, okay, I want that TV. And he goes, okay. And he goes to his little computer, boop, 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 hits the little inventory thing and goes, oh, unfortunately, we only have the floor model. Is that okay? I'm like, no, that's not okay. What do you mean the floor model? The one that's been on every day, 12 hours a day for God only knows how long? Ugh. No, and it was so embarrassing, and I had to go. I just bought one from like Best Buy or something after that. I was trying to be nice and support my local mall business, and I just had to leave that guy behind because I'm sorry. No matter how bad I feel for you being an appliance store guy in the mall, I'm like, even if he'd give me like, I don't know, $80 off, I probably still wouldn't have gone with it because I'm just like, how long? How long must those TVs be on every day? Ugh. Okay. This is getting a little. Ooh, you know what? Brilliant idea. Where's my Coke? Peg. No. No. Maybe I'll just do a quote from the show. She smuggled me cocaine. La cocaine. What is this called? La cocaine. I can't do the Spanish pronunciation of cocaine. Cocainum. I'll do it like how Arnold Schwarzenegger does. Cocainum. Plenty of college kids leaving behind they finish school. Them in futons. She smuggled. Smuggled. Where's the Coke, Mansley? Okay. She smuggled me. I am a little iffy on using the word cocaine. Maybe YouTube will be pissy at me. Reviewing a King of the Hill YouTube poop. You should make the background dark cyan to match the sand timer. That's not a bad idea. Let's see. Also, I do use the, I'm sure you can tell, but it's just the generic King of the Hill alley background. Should I do an exclamation point? Yeah, I think so. He's pointing. Maybe I should make her eyes really big. She smuggled me fish bait. You call it bait. Okay. See, the tricky part is you want to make sure it's readable from far away. Okay. Okay. This is, see, it's easy to zero in on everything. Is this him? That's the sand timer. Let me change the color of the background to cyan. Let me see if it works better. Oh wait, I've locked it. Lock the layer. Unlock the layer. Adjustments. Hue saturation. Ooh. Vivid. Can I do this? No. Ooh. Hold on. What if I just do color overlay? This is a different way of doing it. Color overlay. Make it that color. Yep. Turn down the opacity. Ooh. Nah. What if I did dissolve? Oh, God, no. Darken? No. My granddaughter loves your reviews and says it helps the bugs, the bugs in her skin sleep. Finally. You know, I've been wanting a comment like that for a long time. Yes, finally. The bugs of under the skin of grandchildren can slumber. Put that on my... Put that on a summary of my channel. What does it do? What is your big channel's appeal? Well, I'm glad you asked. What app am I using? This is Photoshop CS4. So it's million years old. I think they're up to CS like 20 million or something now. Did I go back enough? Okay, yeah, I did. Like I mentioned, really weird YouTube poop, Paddlin' Peggy. I have not seen that Paddlin' Peggy YouTube poop. But it sounds good. I'm sure people are still doing the great work of continuing to make YouTube poop. Also, sorry if this is a little dull or repetitive, but this is kind of how it goes sometimes. How long have I been streaming already? Hold on, moving the window. That's not the window. Get out of the way! Move! Okay, 50 minutes. That's not too bad. I'm just glad to have this resource here for people who want to pop in and chat, even if it's only for a little bit. Maybe I could fill the thing with blood? Let's see what happens. Let's see if we zoom in on this and make this a figure. So we'll get rid of the inside. Have you ever reviewed Hank and the Great Glass Elevator? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a good point where it's like in the glass elevator thing, Hank puts his butt up to the glass. And again, the thing is, Hank Hill does have an ass. It's just very diminished. So, it's, I don't see it as a logical inconsistency. It's just he has, donation came in. Oh my god. Oh, the alert. The Persona 4 music that probably Atlas is mad at me for using. Oh my god. Hello, thank you. K Right 17. What? You have a face and aren't a skeleton? Next thing you know, Squirrel Tactics will be a human and not a squirrel. Yeah. And Shady Do-Rags won't wear sunglasses or have a do-rag. Oh, wait a minute. His is probably the most accurate. Thank you for the donation, by the way. I do appreciate it. Very much so. If you have any other questionroonies, let me know. It's a new moon. Persona 4 is so goated. Oh my god. Ugh. I would love to make videos on Persona, just in general, or Shin Megami Tensei, but God, to get the footage from that shit, it's like, I don't know if I want to put like another 100 hours into friggin' Persona just to do a video that... Oh, wait. Fuck. I fucked this up. Hold on. I need to have this part still in. Shit. Sorry. But yeah, it's a lot of time to get footage of Persona, and especially if you're doing some video like ranking all the romanceables of Persona 4, then you kind of have to have multiple save files to do all the different romance trees, and it just takes friggin' ever. Yes. I will say this. Okay. For people who are curious about what I have to say about the new season, I have not watched the new season all the way through. I've seen clips of it. I saw one that was really quite funny where I think it was kind of trying to bridge the gap between where King of the Hill is now in the future versus the original series. I think it's right when Hank like quits Strickland Propane, and he's just like, yeah, I realized that someone was saying I quit, and then I was shocked to realize it was me. And Peggy says something to the effect of, well, I guess Bobby's going to have to nut up and be the man of the house. And I'm like, oh my God, Peggy, you can't just say nut up. And Hank goes, no one here is nutting up. And it was quite funny. And then they argue a little bit, and Bobby's like, I don't want to be the man. And he's like, I'll find something else to do. And then they walk away, and Bobby goes, do I still have to nut up? And I'm like, okay, you're pushing it just a little bit. I appreciate what you're doing. I get that you're trying to make it, you're trying to put forward the, not more edgy side of King of the Hill, but you're very clearly saying that we have more creative freedom with the script than we did before. And I can appreciate that. And I think that, it could have come off as very cringe and very like, oh, they're trying to be hip. They're trying to update themselves. They've lost what makes the original series so good. But I actually think because it's still so, I don't want to say generic, but it like saying nut up isn't something that's definitively like, oh, that's such a 2010 sort of thing. I think they're just showing more general freedom with the script, and so I appreciate that. And they're not trying to catch, they're not doing like fidget spinners or anything, you know what I mean? Not something that's so dated. And so I can appreciate that. Okay. Also, I may not even end up using this hourglass for anything. Sometimes, oh, don't zoom in, zoom out! Zoom out! Okay. That actually turned out pretty good. Okay. So, we could no, that's, no. This is what it is sometimes. Okay, I'll move Peggy over a little bit. I can get footage for you because I'm a badass. When do we get another upload? Okay, so what's going on with the uploads is that Disney, in their infinite wisdom, has blocked all of my reviews for right now. They've copyright claimed all of them, except, weirdly enough, for the astounding Herrera review, which doesn't have a single damn claim on it, even though I still used as much footage as any of the other reviews. They just, like, don't care about it for some reason, which is really weird. So, but the Coach Sowers one, The Wedding of Bobby Hill, the con where he does the golf club thing, and Duke the Dolphin have all been claimed, and so when those happen, I have to write up a response, and it's usually about 1,000 words, sometimes 1,500, and I basically have to outline, this is fair use because it's for the purposes of review, I'm using short clips, they're edited, this is for the purposes of discussion and commentary, there's no way that you could use my video as a substitute for watching the original episode. It's so transformative because I put my big fat avatar in there and my voice is everywhere. There's no way to watch King of the Hill through my channel. And so I write that up. I don't copy paste it because I'm afraid that... Ooh, that's a good point. I could put a supporting character in the timer. I don't copy paste my response because I'm afraid that they might get mad at me for doing that and be like, well, this guy's not even writing anything. He's just putting it in every single time. I'm very paranoid about what might happen. So now when I do these sort of disputes, like with Paramount, oopsie, is actually really good. They copyright claimed a South Park video that I did. I think it was the lice one. And they were very kind to get... They released it. They let it go after only, I think it was 8 days. Which, again, I can't imagine how many disputes they get on a daily basis. Should I put that over there? Okay, we'll put him there. Him there. Should I maybe make him bigger? Should I make him like that? Twist him a little bit? Like that? And then put the cocaine on his finger? Rrrr! She smuggled me cocaine! And here it is! I don't label these things. What's this? Get rid of that. It's very messy. See, like, I still have this shit floating around. I gotta clean up my workspace. Duke. Why do I still have these? Get these out of here. It's so messy. I still have the Astounding Herrera in here, too. Get them all out. Clean it. You can tell how old this file is. I still have, this is from the, plastic white female thing. I use the same templates again and again and again. That's a great image, by the way. No. But anyway, to answer your question, basically, I think it's August 23rd is when the copyright claims start to get released, because Disney will make me wait the full 30 days. And no, before you say it, I don't know what Squirrel Tactics or other King of the Hill creators do to get around copyrights. I'm not in contact with them. I've sort of browsed their videos really quick to see if they use any specific video editing techniques, and there's nothing that I can see that they do that is an obvious, like, oh, this throws off the bots or whatever. Do I want to put anything in here? I feel like something needs to go in there. I don't really want to put it in the middle, because that's making things too muddy. I don't need to put it over there. I should put it, like, over there. What should I put in here? You know, let me look around in my files. Is there anything funny that I want to put in here? Boggle Sand. Pregnant Peggy. This is annoying, because I can feel like there's one little element missing that would make this click perfectly. I've been on this stupid thing for like an hour. I wanna move on to another one. The milk. That needs to go. No. Let me see how it is without it. That would probably be okay, but it feels like something's missing. This is irritating. Put the girls back in! Put the girls back in! I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta accept that there's nothing you can do. Let me zoom in a little bit more. What if let's add a layer. Go ahead. Let's, oopsie. No, oh, there we go. Okay, what could I put in here? If I put, like, just a color, that's not gonna look too... That looks like it's full of piss. What the... Keep the hourglass represents Coke, and his time's running low on death row. Oh my god! I get it! I get it! I understand what it means. Ooh. No, that doesn't look good. Drop shadow? No. Inner glow? No. What if I do a bevel? Bevel good? Bevel's okay. Maybe change the color around. Maybe if it doesn't look like fucking piss. It looks like blood. No. None of these colors are good. But it's not quite the right shape to put anything specific in. Ooh, black looks kind of good. Let me see. What if I put the black... I could put a little skull in there. Maybe. Let me get a cartoon skull. Like a little, like, poison thing. That looks pretty cool. You don't see a lot of stuff like that. Okay. What color would your parachute be? Mine would be yellow. You know what? Should I put the picture, what is it? That picture, like the baby that, I think Hank tries to put on the fridge, and she goes, Why are you covering Wes's drawing with this crap? Let me see. Where's that baby picture? There's the warden. She's teaching me to read. It's early in the episode. Hank forbids Peggy from going to the thing. I forbid you to go back. Okay, where's the drawing? Come on. I'm looking for that one little scene. Yes, Dale's trying to... Oh, here we go. It's in the middle. Is it Bobby in that little picture? I don't know. I don't know if it's just supposed to be like a kid. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. He's excited to get the cocaine sand. Boom. Okay. It's like Bobby and an egg. Okay. Ugh. So jarring. Okay. Is there room for... That doesn't look like Bobby. That's too happy to be Bobby as a baby. Bam. Hey, Mr. Seagull 16. Hello, hello. I'm planning on streaming for a little bit, so I'm glad people can kind of jump in. Hello, hello. Just making thumbnails. Do I want to cut the baby out? The controversial statement. Hottest question of the year. Should I cut the baby? Oh, yeah, yeah. When will they be... the videos will be available to non-members as soon as Disney lets the copyrights go. It is not my choice to have them be limited right now. The first one will come out August 23rd. That's when the dispute process ends. And they will slowly come out. I think it's every 4 days after that. See, what sucks about doing King of the Hill right now is that because... I'm pretty sure it's because the new season is coming out that Disney has really amped up their copyright robots. Because when I was doing the workshop videos on like Pygmalion and what's it called? The Dusty Old Bones one, those didn't get hit with anything, so I could put them out right away. But yeah, because the new season's out, they're really bulldogging the crap out of King of the Hill, especially old King of the Hill. So this is just, man, that baby's hand is so muddled. So yeah, that's kind of why I've considered making some YouTube content on other stuff while I'm waiting for King of the Hill to come out. Because actually, I'm about 5 minutes deep into editing, which one? Is it the Party Island episode? I've already written and recorded all of that. I'm just putting in the visuals for Party Island, the Portaranzas episode. Actually, I spent a lot of yesterday redoing part of the script because I was being a little kind of repetitive in my discussion. I found that I was kind of repeating some points, and I was like, ugh, you don't want to be repetitive in the first, like, couple minutes. Where the fuck is the ending point of this? There it is. So, I don't normally get too paranoid about the scripts. Do I want to put baby in cocaine? Let's see. That looks a little funky. This is getting a little... It's getting a little busy. Yes. By the way, this is a little bit of a preview for the Portaranzas episode. This was the point that I was repeating a lot. The old women, Tilly's friends, I find them very fun and enjoyable, and I was trying to think of why. Because I don't find Hank having to babysit Mr. Holloway enjoyable. And I was wondering why. And I think it's because in the Mr. Holloway episode, Holloway is holding something over Hank's head, limiting his manner of speech. You can't talk back to me. You got to act like a cowboy, because if you don't, then you'll lose the big propane contract to Thatherton. And so Hank has to do the song and dance. Versus with Tilly's friends, Hank's only there because he wants to be. They're not holding like an inheritance or a letter of recommendation or something over Hank where it's like, oh, you can't act the way that you want because if you do, there will be consequences. Hi, Marsha B. And so That's why I find Tilly's friends, even though they're just as grumpy and frumpy as Holloway, um, I find them more fun because Hank can actually push back and give him some of the old sass back. Again, you'll hear a lot of these same sort of points come up in the review. Um, this looks extremely silly. Baby. This is getting kind of random. Kind of really random. Delia? Which one is she? I could have you committed like that. Actually, this is another fun fact that'll come up in the review. One of Tilly's friends does not have a name. She's never called anything. Also, hello, Obsidian Moonfox. I actually got so baffled by it that I went and looked up the King of the Hill wiki page. And yeah, one of the old ladies, I think it's the one voiced by Cloris Leachman, has no name. They didn't refer to her as anything. There's nothing there. Go figure. There's Doreen, Delia, Lillian. I hate that I have brain cells dedicated to this. And then Tilly, and then the fifth one is nothing. So, go figure. I know you're kind. Okay, should I put Egg Baby behind him? Should I put Egg Baby? No, Egg Baby. Egg Baby in the middle. This is a mess. I think we can just acknowledge this is a fucking mess. I like how I came on to do this stream to really show off my Photoshop skills, and this is just turning into horrible, like, clip art that you do in, like, middle school in PowerPoint. Okay. Lillian is delicate. Would you please turn on the radio? Ugh. Blech. Yeah. See you later, boy. That was much too sudden. Also, I have a question for you guys. This maybe you can help me out. I have no idea why this happened. At the end of the Port Aransas episode, why does that giant beer can fall from the helicopter to, like, make them veer off the road at the last second? Like, okay, on a meta reason, I know why. It's a big sort of, like, climax, eventful thing that's happening, whatever. Why does that happen? Why does that happen? Oh, put the timer sand where the baby is. You know what? You're right. Betty White probably should have had more to say. She's barely in there. Let's see. Where's the timer sand? Okay, there's the timer sand. Is this also? That's the baby. The baby. Okay, is this? There we go. All right, let's move. Oh no. If I cut baby out, no, I don't think I can cut baby out. Well, the thing is, I think that just goes to show how quotably quotable King of the Hill is, that we can just kind of belt this stuff out. You know, should I think I'm going to try to liquefy baby. Let me see what happens if I liquefy baby. We need to move on, I think. Let's bloat baby. Let's bloat baby a little bit. You know, that's good for making baby bigger. Okay. Let's see. How's that look? Baby's hands are looking a little funky. Okay, baby. She smuggled me cocaine. And see, I would put him back there, but again, you got to think about what it's going to look like from far away. Kind of like baby back there. But now there's all this empty space in the middle. What about... Oh, hold on. Let me double check. In front of the milk? Why the baby? Just because it's something notable from the show, I guess. It's part of the creative thing. I like milk. I'm too young to understand. Sloppy Joe, 25. Sloppy Joe. I don't... I kind of miss the Adam Sadler humor train myself. Where's Boggle? Hello? Ooh, you know what? Baby in front of the milk looks pretty good. Baby back ribs. Baby in front of the milk. Baby looks like he's now happy to see the Sloppy Joe. I like baby there. That's a good suggestion. Good suggestion. Cover. Yeah. It's coming together. She smuggled me cocaine. Baby's down there. Timer's sand. Timer's sand. That can't be in the middle. Unless... Okay, hold on. Let's pretend for a moment that this is going to be in the middle. Move Peggy to the side. Move Wes a little bit more this way. And then get Timer's sand. I'm talking about this like it's a frickin' LucasArts point-and-click adventure game. He loves that sloppy and no Joe. You're right, it is kind of... You know what? Let's make this really big. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, okay. All right, we're getting you see, you got to be a little willing to experiment. It's a little weird. Okay, why is his finger so long? You've heard of Coke nails. This is a Coke finger. He artificially made his finger so long. Okay, where's baby? That's not baby. I really should label these things, but doing so would require brain cells that I don't have anymore. Okay, baby. Salad finger. Yeah. Oh, man, who remembers salad fingers? Fuck me. Behind West, put the Farrah Fawcett poster. You see, that's a really good suggestion. Phlebotomist finger. Gotta skedaddle. I'll probably be on for a few hours. Finger Peggy. Oh no! Do not finger the Peggy. Proctologist finger. Proctologist. Don't forget to get checked, fellas. Okay. Let's do... No, it's gotta be front and center. An internet classic. What if I cut Wesley's finger off? Because the finger's kind of causing issues. Let's see what would happen if we... I might even have to put him back to normal. Let's see. Cut his finger off. Gotta be willing to take some chances. Okay. Now the middle's looking too busy, I feel. We're kind of getting away from what's happening. This has a lot of really good potential, but I'm frustrated with it. No, now people are gonna wonder why his finger's cut off. I might have to redo Wes. Let's extend him out a little bit, and then we'll put him behind the timer sand, so that hopefully people don't notice his fucked up finger. There we go. Now with timer sand there, baby's looking... Go back to transparent timer. Let's see. See, this is why we do things in different layers. This stuff. Okay. We don't have to have that. We honestly, if we wanted to play it completely safe, it's cut off from all the cocaine. Then we don't have to do. We could just have Peggy and Wes there. I think that would be what most smart people would do. I'm trying to put like a hat on a hat with like the baby stuff and all the other crap. Yes, I'm sorry, baby. I'm calling you crap. Don't yell at me, baby. Also, here's a... Is this a Dale? Oh, no. Thought I had a Dale face still. Oh. I still have that hanging around. That's like a year, 2, 3, 10 years old. Why is that still here? Uh-huh. Girls. She smuggled me cocaine. Baby. I think baby has to be there. I like baby. We'll keep baby there. Baby's happy about cocaine. But now, God, that middle is so busy. Damn. I think I'm going to have to... You know what? Wait. What if I put baby on top of cocaine vial? It's cut off from the cocaine poisoning. Let's put... Okay, hold on. Put this in the middle. Okay, hang on a second. Let's get rid of Peggy's milk. Sorry, Peggy, you're gonna have to give up the milk. The mulk. Hey, no pressure roonies. Honestly, okay. I'm very irritated that I'm having to wait so long to put these videos out because it's extremely frustrating to put in all this work and not get like a general feedback from people. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Believe me, I love getting like lots and lots of really fun comments and seeing the jokes land or not land or whatever. Okay. Okay. Hold on. She's lactose intolerant. Okay. Tip this a little bit. It's kind of off its axis. Okay. Smush it down a little bit. Okay. Are people going to be able to tell that that's baby? Probably. Where's baby? Ah, fuck. The black stuff wasn't adding too much anyway. Well, I kind of like the black effect there. Okay, baby go in front of this stuff. There we go. Baby go there. Baby, oh, that looks pretty good because the nest is kind of matching the wood of the sand. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, again, it's frustrating for me to have this. Don't ever get frustrated about upload times. You can't rush art. I mean, believe me, I really appreciate that. A lot. A lot. Okay, wait a minute. This needs to be wider. And it's one of those things where, like, because I'm very lucky to have people who are very excited about my stuff. That looks pretty good. Hold on a second. That might be it. That might be gold. Because we got Peg again. It's rules of 3. This is what you gotta do when you're coming up with artistic masterpieces. You cut it into the 3 quadrants: left, middle, right. Okay. Let's take a step back here. Let's back up. How is this gonna look from far away? If this is like a little tiny thing on the YouTube app, how we feeling? Black, no black. I feel like no black is too vague. You know what? I'm gonna get a skull from like a poison bottle or something. Hold on. Poison skull bottle. Again, I might be going too crazy here. Cartoon. Needs more needs more cocaine. No, I'm not addicted. Okay, here's a little cute image. Let me see. This is probably not going to be necessary because it's not a bottle of literal poison. Let me see. Okay. Yes, this is like a Shutterstock thing. Sometimes you gotta make use of that kind of stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna actually cut the whole thing out. Oh, it's so grainy. It's so grainy. Make it all white? That's not a bad idea. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Gotta select inverse, stupid. There you go. And magic wand. Okay. Oof, that's a little rough, but it's okay. We'll take care of that in a second. I just want to see if it'll work. If I put it there. Let's back up again. Maybe that's unnecessary. I think that it's a little unnecessary. What if I put it down there? Yeah, you should put the finger you had above the timer, make it look more confrontational. I could do that. I'd have to put the finger back. Let me see. Hold on. See, this is the thing. You could go nuts trying to get it just right. And then you have ideas and they don't pan out, and then it's like, ugh. Okay. Let's get rid of the skull. Let's just make it white like the cocaine. Let's see if that... No, leave baby. Baby's got to stay. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay. Gradient color, white. Ooh, it's a little Coca-Cola label. You know what? That's actually... Is Coca-Cola going to get mad at me for that? They shouldn't. They should not. Let's see. Outer glow. No, this is drawing too much attention. No, that looks like piss. Let me get the Coca-Cola thing. Half white, half black. Ooh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Hold on. Okay, let's zoom in. It's not sized correctly. Hold on. 'Cause I was changing the bottle size. Okay. All right, that looks better. Let's do the half black, half white idea. It needs more room for the sand. Hello. Okay. I appreciate your guys' patience with me as I fiddle fart around with this. Color overlay, black. I'd have to blend it a little bit so that it doesn't look quite as cut and dry. Make it a little bigger this way. Okay. There we go. Okay. Needs enough space. Met the cocaine itself. Ugh. Too confusing. Let's look. That's pretty close. This will make tournament play impossible for Wes. Okay. Brand. Dare I? Dare I? I'm messing with Big Coke. Print. Put it in. Grab it. They're gonna get mad. It's according to FOIA, the Freedom of Information Act. Okay, let's try to put this in. Nope, stop grabbing the middle part. Okay. Apply. Zoom in. Get rid of the white part. See, we're getting a little into the weeds here. Like, no one's probably gonna see this because it's so small, but Big Coke would love this. They would love it. It's historically accurate to their brand. Okay. Pull out. Babies love Coca-Cola. Okay. Let's see if we can make it stand out. Just, oh, nope. Let me see it without the stuff again. If it was this. That's a little... I think it's okay if we leave it like this for now. I think this is a good spot to leave it on. I might make some executive decisions on... The big question is what's going on with the timer sand in the middle? You know what I mean? Also, I think I have to cut Peggy's elbow off. Because she's going into the frame a little bit. There we go. Do I need to cut Wesley? No, Wesley's fine. I think this is probably good. Does baby need to be a little bigger? No. Baby's fine. I think I'm gonna put a stamp of this is good enough on this. I think it's okay. Maybe not the best thumbnail, but I think it's good. Still get to see Peggy looking crazy, Wes being accusatory, baby, timer sand. I think the elements come together pretty good. You can tell what it is from far away. The skull thing, Coca-Cola. I think it's good. I think this is where it needs to be. The text is really easy to see. Baby's happy. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna save. I think this is good. It might change a little bit. I might make some of the elements bigger, smaller, but this is about what it needs to be. So this will be Death Row. And I'm going to save it as a Photoshop file so that I can come back to it later if I so desire. Save it as a PNG. Would be funnier with my skull layout. That's true. Maybe no logo. The Coke can design. The thumbnail definitely makes me not want to visit a prison. What? What? Okay. We need to move on. I've saved this as it is, so now, what's the next video? Oh no! Buckley's Angel? Really? Okay. Fuck. Oh, what the hell do I even put for Buckley's Angel? I think that one's got to be pretty straightforward. I think you could get really weird with it, but I think for something as kind of evocative as Buckley's Angel, I think simpler is going to be better. Like, I don't mind glitzing up the Death Row thing because that's literally like, it's just kind of Peggy and this guy sitting in a room. So there's not a lot of interesting visuals. So that's kind of why we had to spend a bunch of time constructing this. Trambopoline! You're correct. Okay. So let's start a new save file. This will be Angel. Also, I've been well, my Patreon people will know this, but for people kind of unaware, I have been going through and watching the TV show Angel for the first time. And it's really good. I finished my sister and I get together and watch TV shows once a week, usually Monday, sometimes Sunday. We'll come together and we'll watch 2 episodes of something. We've been doing it for years. Usually it'll be like, well, we got through all of Star Trek Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, Enterprise and all that. And now we just finished up with Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which is really good. I have a lot of thoughts about it. Love that show. Some people want me to hate on the Xander character a lot, but I don't find Xander too irritating. I know he's supposed to be like a Joss Whedon stand-in, but I that kind of stuff doesn't bother me because Joss Whedon isn't writing every single episode. I see things like maybe it starts off as a stand-in for one person, but I don't know, TV shows are so collaborative between so many different writers and directors that it's hard to just say. It's different if it's like a controversial author because it's coming from just one person's head. So if that author is like an asshole, or like even a musician, you know, like it's coming from one source. But when it's like a TV, it's kind of like would you watch, like Harvey Weinstein made produced a whole bunch of crazy movies out there, and are we just going to throw all of Harvey Weinstein movies in the garbage just because he's a horrible monster? It's hard to say when it comes to something on the TV or movie landscape because there's dozens upon dozens of people working on this stuff. So I don't even know how I feel about it. And I'm somebody who does think that, like, I won't watch, I deliberately won't watch something by, I won't watch Jeepers Creepers because the director of that movie is like a pedophile who like assaulted Justin Long or something on set while making Jeepers Creepers or something. There was some big horrible thing going on with Jeepers Creepers, and a lot of horror YouTube people won't touch it because of how kind of fucked up that is. And it's I think it's something that we're not it's a discussion we haven't figured out yet, because I think we're all very aware that in the current landscape of monetization, just like looking at something that somebody made is like giving it financial support because there's like ads and stuff on it. So it's not just like, I don't know, like if you stole a book from, like, I really wanted to read this one controversial book. I can't think of any off the top of my head. And so I'll just steal it from the store, and there I'll get to read it while not supporting the author or whatever. Or it's a lot cleaner when the person's dead, because then it's like, whatever. And it's tough because I get people wanting to like not prop up kind of historically bad or just monstrous people who are like criminals or whatever. But for me, being an English major, I've had to read a whole bunch of stuff written by terrible people, and but they're like hundreds of years dead, So I think that to a certain degree, it's acceptable to just say like as long as you acknowledge the person isn't like a good individual to look up to. That's, I think, the hardest thing for people to understand, is that awful people can create good things. And I think it's because we want, like, if someone's smart enough to like write a good book or make a good TV show or something, then we want them to be a good person because they're clearly intelligent and articulate and capable of sort of connecting with some deeper part of the human condition. And it disturbs us that someone who can do that is also like a pedophile or something. It's like, what the fuck? Like that creates a disconnect between enjoyment and this, like, oh my god, you did something so good, but you're also doing that? What the hell? So it's it's going to be an ongoing conversation. I don't know kind of how to navigate it. It's so nuanced. Everyone has different sort of stances on it, and I don't necessarily think any of them are wrong, although I have wondered sometimes if it's possible for somebody to only exist or to like still kind of be in the world if they only consume controversial art. Like if you only like enjoyed books and movies and TV shows by people like Kanye or whatever, like what would your life be like if that was like, you can't enjoy anything by someone not problematic? I think that would almost be like a Super Size Me kind of challenge. Like, okay, this month I'm only going to be like watching Steven Seagal movies, since he like fled to Russia and is now like a Russian nationalist or something. I don't know. Like, what would your month even look like? I think that's a reality show right there. I don't know. That, you know what? That idea is so coming from me growing up in the early 2000s, like reality show, like Flavor of Love, sort of just bonkers TV show that they used to do on like VH1. Just put like the Big Brother, sort of put everybody in a house sort of thing and like put them under some extreme condition or fear factor or whatever. Ugh. We need to, it's funny because everyone always gets mad at the whole what is it, like Mr. Beast does the Squid Games in real life sort of thing, and it's like, that's totally what the audiences in 2005 would have completely just eaten up. So let's see, trying to do Buckley's Angel. I got off on a complete tangent, as I so normally do. He's got to let yourself go. Oh yeah, this is the episode where Peggy goes, Jesus is love? Okay, do I want to do nice? Do I want to do heartfelt? Do I want to do confrontational? Because I'm looking at Buckley and Luann in the car. Dog eat dog. Okay, let's start from here. I think this is a good start point. Okay, so we could, if we want... Hello, William Stone Content Zone. We're making the thumbnail for Buckley's Angel. Buckley's Angel. Flavor of Love was a show I wanted to hate so badly. It's... You know what? I don't like... What was there was a whole bunch of knockoffs of Flavor of Love because it was so popular. The one with... What was his name? Brad Michaels? The, like... What was it? It was Rock of Love, I think? That one was kind of shitty. Rock of Love was a little tough. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to cut them out. Let's get a couple different possibilities. So we could do, guess what? Chicken butt. Okay, so we've got that one. Let's get one of them being cute together. We could do this, where they're jumping on Rock of Love. You know what was my guiltiest pleasure? I think I've talked about this a couple times. The guiltiest pleasure TV show that I ever watched back in the day was a little dating show called Next, where it was a bunch of people on a bus, like a big party bus, and you basically go on a date with somebody, and until it starts going bad, or whenever you get sick of the person on... Ooh, wait a second. That was a really good point in the thumb. Oh, Tila... Didn't she go crazy? What happened with her? I think something horrible happened to Tequila. I forget what happened with her. There was some controversy. Also, this is very pretty. This is very good. We could do something like this. But yeah, Next was my guilty pleasure because, whenever they got sick and tired of their date, they just said, next, and then the next person would come out of the party bus, and usually the person who just got rejected would be like, okay, fine, whatever, bitch, you're missing out on this. And they'd rip off their shirt, and they'd have like an 8-pack or something, and the girl would go, oh, oh, she did? Oh, that's so... Why? I'm sorry. There has to be some sort of, like, study going on with, like... I don't know, because Nicki Minaj went hard MAGA, too. It's so weird. Yes, this is one of the best little moments. We could do something cutesy-poo like this. The Life in a Northern Town, I believe. Yeah. It's hard to get them both together. It's so funny how Buckley's Angel bounces way slower than she does. Like, way slower. Because he's floaty. This is... Oh. Can I just say, one of my oldest crushes ever is on New York. Like, New York was such a hottie back in the day. My lord. And she still probably is, Tiffany. She's great. Let's see. You know, we could just do the whole thing. I very rarely do, like, the entire frame. It might be worth it in this case. Because Buckley's Angel's so good. Let me get a few more. There's one with a meteor. They're really kind of hammering home here. Wouldn't it be nice? Yes. The Beach Boys stuff. King of the Hill does really good romance stuff. Where is it? There we go. I think I got it. Okay. Yeah, the meteorite swinging by. Could do this. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of... I don't know if you need much more than this. It's not a very good YouTube thumbnail. It's a really good... Okay, let's see. If you guys are here, who's guarding trash cans in alley? Oh, you know what? I need to add an editor's note to the Hank's Cowboy movie review, because I just realized when they're doing Hank's Cowboy movie, when they're trying to get the cowboys to come in, where the hell's Con? That seems like the perfect sort of episode for Con to butt himself into for just a second. Where's Con? I want Con. I want Con. Okay, let's put the... Is this... I think this is it. I'm trying to find where I have the text for episode review. There it is. Okay, let me see. What are people saying? Massive Beach Boys fan. If you guys are here... I haven't seen the reboot. Do they do surreal fantasy sequences like this at all? That's a good question. I can't answer. Can you get the community in the thumbnail somehow? Since everyone went angel crazy. Watching Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid later tonight. Ooh. Nice. Okay. We're going to keep this as our kind of baseline. When Con isn't in the scene, everyone should be asking, where's Con? I agree. Is there? You're as sexy as propane. Okay, let's presume Buckley's Angel. Not Angle. Angel. There was another dating show. I think it was called like Date My Mom or something, where the people would go on a date with their potential dating partner's parent, and the parent would be like kind of hyping up their kid, like, oh yeah, my daughter like is a former cheerleader or something, and you'd love her. And he's like, well, if the mom's this hot, then the daughter's probably extra hot. No. John recorded a fantasy sequence with Joseph. Oh, I think I did see that one. Let's do, can I do color? There we go. Come over to the houses in the back with Arlen Community College building. Let's see. Buckley's Angel. Let's make it nice and blue. Fake Prince Harry. Oh. Oh no. Hey guys, it's me, Arthur. It is the most Can I find? Hold on. We're taking a little break here from this. Let me see if I can find a clip from Date My Mom. I wanna kind of relish in how trashy it is. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube, please. What is the name of that show? Date My Mom. MTV. Yeah. Here we go. This is a video from 16 years ago called Fail, Date My Mom. Okay. Shush. Shush. Stupid ad. Okay. Let's see. I want to see. Okay, shush. Here we go.
Rad, but I'm not sure I can handle a remote control hog. I'm sorry. Don't want to date your daughter.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Troy. I'd like you to meet my incredible one-of-a-kind daughter, Gina.
Uh-oh. Wait, stop. The music might get me copyright claimed. Oh no, she's pretty. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, love you, Mom. Oh, what's he saying?
Eliminated 2 cute girls. Hope I haven't picked a monster. Cute girl.
Oh no, I eliminated 2 cute girls. Hope I didn't pick a monster.
I've just eliminated 2 cute girls. Hope I haven't picked a monster.
Uh-oh.
Ida, they say opposites attract, and your daughter's wild side would be a perfect fit for this square guy. Ida, I would like to date your daughter.
It's awesome!
Uh-oh.
Meet my crazy daughter, Ellen.
First of all, crazy daughter? I don't know. Oh no. Oh no, she looks fine. What are you talking about? Don't make a face. Don't say like, oh fuck, I picked the wrong kind. Monster detective. She looks fine. Oh god. No. What are you talking about? Don't look like that. Oh my god, she's... Whoa! Holy fuck. She went in for the double handful. Look at that. Bam! Oh my god. Damn. You won, boy. Oh, don't do the like, oh god, I gotta smile for the cameras sort of smile. You won. Don't do the copyright music, fuck. Run! Oh, it's the producer saying, oh my god, she is stacked. Holy fuck. No, you won. Oh no! No, she fell! No fucking way! Oh no, they used that take! Oh no! This is bad. This is 2004 all over again. I'm back, baby! Fuck. They kept it in. They didn't redo it. Oh no. Oh fuck. That's crazy. His face. You won, dude. You won. I don't care what you think. That other girl kind of looked like a live-action Luann. That was a little weird. She fell in a heavily rocky area. Ugh, how terrible for her. You know, hold on. Let me try to find another one. Can I find another date my mom fail? Come on. That was... I can't believe that. See, she took rock damage. She did. You see, that is one thing. As much as people try to, like, hype up, like, oh my god, the 90s and the early 2000s were so great. I'm so nostalgic for it. What I am not nostalgic for at all is how, like... I guess there's no other way to put it, like fat phobic. Not even fat phobic. That woman was not fat. She's an average looking human being. And the early 2000s basically made it where if you weren't like a size 2, you were like big, fat, clumpy, giant. I hope I'm not dating a monster. It's like, boy, you're not dating a monster. You're dating someone thick. She is thick. You suck. Ugh. Okay. There's a lot of reaction videos. There's a lot of like history of, remember that show? I want clips. I want clips. I don't want reaction videos. Thick phobic. You can't handle that ass. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is prime YouTube because this is recorded from somebody's like phone or camcorder, and they're recording their TV. So I expect the audio to be horrible. I'm waiting for the ad to get through. Okay, here we go. Buckle up. This looks rough. And yes, I'm gonna have to probably mute it because of the music. Okay, go.
Cookie, Melissa sounds great, but you said she doesn't eat fruits and vegetables. I can't date a girl with scurvy. So
I can't date a girl with scurvy. Your daughter doesn't eat fruits or vegetables. Bitch, the only time I eat fruits and vegetables is when I'm having either a salad or like Panda Express and I get the broccoli beef. By the way, love broccoli, but that shit gets stuck in my teeth so bad. Like, I find broccoli pretty darn tasty, but man, it's like eating popcorn. It's just kind of gets in there. Okay, so clearly we're setting it up where he's basically trying to say, I'm afraid your daughter's fat and I don't want to date your fat daughter. But he's trying to make it funny by saying scurvy. So let's see. Do you think? What? Let's see what happens.
I can't date a girl with scurvy. So I'm sorry, but I do.
This guy, his shirt is so good. Look at that. I don't know what it is. That shirt is so old. It's amazing. This guy is probably now like 48, and he still has that shirt. Guaranteed.
Do not want to date your daughter.
Okay.
Me,
He's a theater major? Okay.
my sexy baby girl.
Meet my sexy baby girl daughter. I don't know if I'd ever introduce my daughter as sexy, but whatever. It's okay. Oh, no, the camera person's laughing. That's not... This is just what a Latina looks like. What are you talking about? This is an average Latina person. Okay, she looks a little mad, though. Okay. He, like, laughed in relief, like, phew. These people are horrible. I can't believe it. I need more clips of scurvy confirmed. Okay. Okay. Is this one? Okay. Shush. God. Stupid ads. Wait. That wasn't an ad. This is just the show. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm taking time away from Buckley's Angel to do this. This is Date My Mom Decision Day. Oh, November 8th, 2005. This is really when we were still remembering 9/11. It happened just 4 years ago. Okay. Let's see. What's this guy gonna say? His nails. Oh man, his nails are brushed to perfection. Okay. Shut up with this night. Listen to this music for just a second. MTV, what are you doing? Okay.
Hi, it's good to see you again, Teddy. How you doing?
Hug.
Teddy, if you don't pick my daughter, you're going down.
Where is she now? Hopefully not in a grave. This girl, she got COVID. She was an anti-vaxxer and died. Show us my nails? I was preparing for this. I actually cut my nails before the stream because I thought you guys might get on me about it. They're perfect, baby. Okay.
How you doing,
Cassidy?
Cassidy?
Fucking Overwatch? You're the mom? What the fuck? I thought you were the daughter coming out. Holy, what the hell? Okay. What, is your daughter gonna look like she's 14? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that editing. The editing. Do it again. I want to see that rad editing. Yeah.
I'm always tight under pressure. You know how I do.
Womp, womp, womp. Oh. I need to edit my videos like this. That's so sick. Yeah.
Gloria, you really put it down with that pro opera. You got some moves, girl.
Thank you so much, baby. Thanks.
That's, I can just tell that's like the nicest lady ever. Just the way that she was like talking right there. Oh, that, I don't even care what her daughter looks like. I'd probably like, she's like your mother-in-law that you want to have. She just seems so sweet.
Yeah, you were a good sport eating those crawfish.
That lady kind of looks like she would silently judge the shit out of you. Like you say, like, I'm going to the library, and it's like, oh yeah, to get what? Ooh.
Had a good time too. Thank you, Teddy.
Uh-huh.
Cassie, you make one fine letter carrier. Hope you had a good time.
Thanks. I had a great time, Teddy.
Uh-huh.
It's getting heated. I'm finna do this right here. Time to pick a daughter.
He said that like he's going to the flea market. What the fuck? Time to pick a daughter. Okay. I'm crying.
The fact that she was honest enough to tell me that Drea farts when she laughs, but the fact of the matter
Well, tell me about your daughter. She farts when she laughs. Who doesn't?
is she's never been in love, and I can't deal with that. So I do not want to date your daughter.
Teddy, get your head out of your ass and meet my beautiful daughter, Drea.
Andrea is not cool enough. We have to go with Drea. Okay. So they're all just sitting in there. They're sitting in the same car waiting to be called out. Okay. She looks like a vampire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. What the fuck are you? You don't want to date a vampire? What are you talking about? What was that face?
That red velvet dress.
Look at that red velvet dress. I hate this guy.
Look at that red velvet dress. Look like a couch cover. Fold it, tuck it.
Brutal. Brutal. Oh, no. Oh, PETA. Oh, no.
Gloria, Latressa sounds real tight, but when you told me she still watches cartoons and sleeps in bed with you,
Whoa, you know what? Hold up. Whoa. I don't know if you heard what he said. He said, when you told me she still wears cartoons, or she still watches cartoons, I'm like, hey, that's a little mean. But then he said, she still sleeps in the bed with you? Okay. I can kind of get it.
real tight. But when you told me she still watches cartoons and sleeps in bed with you, that kind of killed it for me. So I do not want to date your daughter.
Teddy, you could have had a pumpkin. Meet my delicious daughter, Latressa.
Why are we calling... Hold on. Can you guys hear this okay? Is the volume all right? Because I can't believe this. Yeah, I'm going to turn it up just a little bit. My... What did she even just say? My delicious daughter? My delicious daughter.
Do not want to date your daughter.
Teddy, you could have had a pumpkin. Meet my delicious daughter, Latressa.
Latressa. What the fuck? What is that music? They're playing clown music! They're playing clown music! Okay, I'm sorry, I'll turn it up. Here. It's really quiet. Ah, shit.
What time it is? Time for me to pick a daughter.
There we go. Yeah. There, I'll let the whole thing play, because I've been talking over it.
How you doing, Teddy?
Hey, Miss Gloria.
All right.
This should be better.
Teddy, pick my daughter so she can stay out my damn bed.
No! No!
Hi, it's good to see you again.
No!
What are you doing? Teddy, if you don't pick my daughter, you're going down.
Going down.
How How you doing, Cassie?
Pick my daughter so she stays out of my
Those
bed.
other moms seem nice, but they can't mess with this.
Funkatronic.
I'm always tight under pressure. You know how I do.
I do know how you do. We don't make shows like this anymore. We used to be a
Gloria, you
proper
looking for the down with
country.
that proper. You got some moves, girl.
Thank you so much, baby. Thanks.
Dinah, you were a good sport eating those crawfish. You had me cracking up, girl.
I had a good time too. Thank you, Teddy.
Cassie, you make one fine letter carrier. Hope you had a good time.
Thanks. I had a great time, Teddy.
Things is getting heated. I'm finna do this right here. It's time to pick a daughter. Dinah, I appreciate the fact that you was honest enough to tell me that Drea farts when she laughs, but the fact of the matter is she's never been in love, and I can't deal with that. So I do not want to date your daughter.
Teddy, get your head out of your ass and meet my beautiful daughter, Drea.
They had him crap on her dress because they didn't want him to say anything bad about how she looks physically.
Look at that red velvet dress. Look like a couch cover. Hold it, tuck it. Gloria, Latressa sounds real tight, but when you told me she still watches cartoons and sleeps in the bed with you, that kind of killed it for me. So I do not want to date your daughter.
Teddy, you could have had a pumpkin. Meet my
Why does she sound drunk? I'm sorry, like, is it just me? She sounds a little, like, a little intoxicated. I think they probably went on a date where they had, like, some wine. She sounds like a wine mom. She kind of looks like a wine mom. All right.
delicious daughter, Latressa.
I can respect it. She looks fine. I don't know why this guy's making the face. They picked, like, really good-looking girls to come on the show. What the fuck? Cartoon phobic. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, I'm sorry. She's a little smoking. Those pants are a little funky, but,
Ooh, just crawl back into bed with your mama.
I'm not going to say what I was thinking, but, I mean, she's hot. I don't know what are the standards that these people want?
Go.
Okay, whatever.
Cassie, you told me that Lala looks like Gabriella Union and is 5'9" with a nice behind? That's all I needed to hear. I do want to date your daughter.
Teddy,
As soon as I heard nice behind, I'm sure the first two girls have great behinds. What are you talking about?
you made a
They weigh like 130 pounds.
great decision. Meet my beautiful daughter, Lala.
Voila. Ooh. Okay. Look, the other two girls were very pretty. This lady is like 10 out of 10 though. Holy fuck. I did not expect her to step out looking that good. Good lord. Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this music? Come on. No pogs for Teddy. True enough. Okay, now pretend you... Uh-oh. Just that reaction.
Oh, it's on and cracking now.
It's on and cracking now.
Yes.
That yes sounded a little hesitant. Yeah, then they run. She doesn't trip, even though she's in heels. What are they gonna say? What is the little goodbye sentence? Yeah, mom just fucking cloned herself.
Your mom told me you could cook, so what you go cook for me?
Oh no! No! Okay, what's her response?
I could boil you a couple eggs or something.
There we go. Boil those eggs. There you go. That she's a keeper. I love it. What a great look at she knows she gave the right answer.
Eggs. You told me some hot wings, ribs. What's up?
My mama told you a lie, Daddy.
Oh, she lied. She said I could cook and she lied. Oh. Yeah, really.
I did not like Teddy.
Okay. She's okay. Let's move on.
Anybody.
Yeah.
His shaved eyebrow.
Do you watch King of the Hill? That's all I care about. Hey, girl, you want to talk about Buckley's Angel? Eh?
And his 80s sideburns.
Yeah, girl. Right on.
She's so drunk. You've got that booty online, just playing in the background. Okay, I need to... Because the last couple clips I was playing apparently were very quiet. I need to watch one more clip just to make up for that. I'm sorry. This has gone completely off the rails. Is this an actual... This is an actual whole episode somebody posted. Let's just skip to the end. Yes, yes, yes. There's the interview crap. Blah, blah. Yeah, this looks good. What the fuck? What the fuck was that sound?
No wonder he ties everyone up.
I think that's... No, that wasn't very good. Sorry for the... This is why I keep things muted. Because this shit blows up sometimes. Date my mom next. Come on, I want one more clip. Funniest Date My Mom ever. Tough watch. These are not tough watches. These are gold. What are you talking about? Come on. Just give me one more, and then we'll get back to going. This is... Remember when the show... Oh, wait. Here's a YouTube short. Okay. We'll go for a YouTube short. And this actually has captions, so... Let's zoom in a little. Oh, that doesn't zoom in. Bummer.
Barbara has just a fraction of your genes. She must be hot as hell, which is all I ever asked for in a girl.
This show's awesome! It's gold, Jerry, gold! This woman... As long as she's hot, that's all I ask for. He's being honest. Okay. That's amazing.
That's just a fraction of your genes. She must be hot as hell.
What is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that necklace she's got on? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Whoa, that's awesome. That's like the most over-designed choker I've ever seen on anybody. That's astonishing. Good for you. Oh my god. Sick.
Be hot as hell, which is all I ever asked for in a girl. So, Lucci, if it's okay with you, I do want to date your daughter.
Cool. Meet my eclectic world traveler.
She said eclectic?
Barbara.
Barbara. Shush. Shush the music. Don't do the video. Oh. Don't look disappointed. Hold on. Ooh. You see this right here? This is what 2005 considers, like, cartoonishly fat. Look at him. He's trying not to be disappointed.
Can I just go out with her mom again?
Whoa, can I just go out with her mom again? Rude. So terribly rude. I hate all these men so much. I hate the editing on this video. Calm down. So I'm curious, why did you choose us? Well, I knew you world traveled, so am I. And your mom is amazing. I really want to fuck your mom. My mom's a great character. Eric's half Chinese and half Swedish. Which one's the mom? Which one's the mom? Can you answer me this? I think she is. Oh my god, they're both gorgeous. Holy fuck. But he's also 100% stupid. Yes, he is. If urges friction, yeah. Eric's half Chinese and half Swedish, but he's 100% stupid. Good. He is. He's really dumb. Are there more YouTube shorts? Come on. I'm addicted to these. I'm addicted to these stupid men. They're both the mom. God. I legitimately could not tell. They both look so good. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, I don't like the caption on this one. It says, "Is it a good donkey or a bad one? Date my mom." This is concerning. I'm worried about this. I think this will be the last one. Okay.
Debbie, I do want to date your daughter.
Aaron, you made a great choice.
Whoa. She looks like one of those pillows. She looks like the mermaid pillows that you rub. What the fuck? That's the craziest dress I've ever seen.
Here's my daughter, Deanna.
Deanna. Shush. Oh my lord. Holy fuck. Where is she now? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's everybody's face. Okay. Okay, I've given Date My Mom some shit, but that's a legitimate... I made the same face. Okay. Okay, what? The other girls look good too. No one in this show looks bad.
Now that's the kind of donkey I'm talking about.
What? What?
Now that's the kind of donkey I'm talking about.
God damn it, music television. Why do they all run down the same fucking place? Do they do them back to back? Like, we got 50 Date My Mom candidates showing up today. Let's get going. Save on the money and the location. We only rented this place for 1 day. We gotta do them all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's like you're getting married. I'm seeing you never. I'm leaving you alone with this man. Okay, what do these losers have to say?
On to the next guy.
Yeah, that's a good attitude to have. On to the next guy.
What's all this donkey talk?
That's the donkey right there.
Is it a good donkey or bad?
He's pointing at her ass. He's using the word donkey to mean ass. I get it. Okay.
Bad one.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Let's go tame it.
No! 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 You can't say... Oh. Okay. Okay.
Loser, loser.
Oh, fuck. Can I date that mom? Please?
What?
Yeah. No. You can't do romantic music stuff when he just pointed at her ass and said, "Let's go tame it." No. Oh. Get me back to Buckley's Angel. What a whiplash of tones. Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus. I could look at those clips forever. You know what? Actually, I'm not going to actually do anything, but I want to see, is Date My Mom streaming anywhere? If so, it would be amazing to make videos on that. Date My Mom streaming. Is largely unavailable on major U.S. subscription platforms due to music licensing and copyright restrictions. Uh-huh. Oh. Does HBO Max have it? Really? Oh, it's new stuff. It's from... They did a reboot in 2022. Date My Mom is the sponsor. Okay. See, this is why physical media is important. What about DVDs? I might actually buy DVDs of the show. It was never officially released on DVDs due to music licensing. Well, of course it fucking is. I had to mute the damn thing every 2 seconds because you can't stop playing. Okay, music television. You suck. You suck so bad. No wonder I could never find this show. Yay. Gonna go watch my movie. Okay. I'm just glad we got to see that. Have a good time with your movie. Background copyright issues. That sucks. Lost meat. It is lost. You know what? Just out of curiosity, does Internet Archive have it? Come on. Date My Mom. You know what? Before I click on search, maybe it's not the best idea to look up Date My Mom on the internet, but I'm going to do it anyway. Date My Mom. The Single Mom's Dating Diary. Date My Slut Mom. Momdate.com. Yeah, no. I'm never going to find any... Fuck. Okay, fine. Screw you, Date My Mom. There's a gold mine of content in there somewhere. We could just laugh at average-looking dudes saying, like, I don't know, she weighs 165 pounds. I'm not looking to go out with Godzilla. Okay. Whatever. Ugh. I'm so sickened at all times with everything and everyone. Whatever. Buckley's Angel. Back to it. Ridiculous. It is lost media. Okay, we'll put this in the can for later. I feel like the background does need to be blue. Actually, I think I have another file. Where is it? I think it was this one. Yeah, this one I changed the background color, I believe. Yeah, that's it. I need to do another layer. So let's take that layer, put it in. There we go. So now we can adjust the hue. Did I actually adjust it on the layer, or... Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, God. That was so sick. Put angel wings on the words. I'm not that good of a Photoshop guy. Who do you think I am? Some sort of mastermind? Let's make it dark blue. This will really make it stand out. Normally I like to kind of have my thumbnails be all the same sort of color because, you know, it kind of shows the season. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, probably, but for Season 3 of King of the Hill, I've only been using the orange background for my videos, and when we move on to Season 4 eventually, I'm going to do a different color. Because I did that with Season 1. Yeah, fuck, this is kind of off. And Season 2. Season 2 was blue, Season 1 was purple, and now Season 3 is, orange. Okay, there we go. So, we've got it looking blue. Gotta be careful of doing things too blue. Let's do... Whoopsie. I can't believe I took, like, fucking half an hour break to just look at Date My Mom, and half of the clips were extremely muted. Although, considering how much music they were using, maybe it's for the best that it was a little muted. Okay. Let's try to cut these guys out and just see how it looks. This is kind of a confrontational look, and I don't know if it's great. Like, people's reaction to them jumping on the trampoline is kind of the sort of reaction I want to get from people, where it's like, oh, I remember that moment where they're dancing together under the moonlight. You know what? Actually, here's a really good question for you guys. Is Buckley's Angel real? I was actually considering making a video all about that, but I figured I'll just put it in the review itself. Is Buckley's Angel an actual supernatural and or Abrahamic occurrence, or was this Luann's stressed out mind? I have always thought that it was a real occurrence, personally. I don't tend to go for the interpretations of it was all a dream or it was in their minds or whatever. But I think because the show itself is kind of playing with the idea that maybe it is just Luann's stressed brain, that I think it kind of softens the landing a little bit, where if it was a dream, or it was just her sort of coming to terms with Buckley's end. Also, I'm just gonna, out of safety, get rid of that. There we go. I think I'd be okay with it if someone came out. It's an alien mind virus. Yeah. It's something completely out of left field. It was the real... You know what? Yeah. It was the real Buckley who, like, got technology from aliens that made him able to fly. That wasn't wings on his back. It was a little jetpack. That's why he jumped so high. Alien technology. I kind of said that in the style. Sometimes my brain will make connections to certain media. The way I said alien technology is very similar to, in the Venture Brothers, there's a moment where a character basically shoots himself into space because he has cancer. Ironically, that character is voiced by the guy who does Cotton's voice. General Traster, his name was. And he's like, nothing on Earth can cure me of my cancer, but maybe something with alien technology will. And so, just out of parasitic brain worms that I have that force me to talk about media all the time. In just saying the phrase alien technology, I thought of that. Divine intervention has happened in King of the Hill, just in more subtle ways. So I'd say yes, but he is also a projection of Luann's grief. I think that's probably the best way of looking at it. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. And yet, what I really like about Buckley's Angel is that it leaves it all up to personal interpretation. It never says definitively yes or no. It may hint one way or the other, and we can use context clues to argue. Why does Luann have a face straight out of a YouTube poop? She looks like she just got traumatized by a YouTube poop. She just came out of it. And is like, ah, oh, never again. Okay, how are we looking? Boop, boop, boop. Luann is schizophrenic. Take your pills. Take your fucking pills, girl. The car. You're right. That steering wheel is connected to nothing. There is nothing there. She's holding a big pretzel. I love it. Okay. So, this is a good baseline. So, let's do what about the hot dog? The hot dog car that was supposedly doesn't pass through Arlen. Oh my god. The one that she almost crashed into? Divine hot dog? Okay. So, you know, if we wanted to, we could make Buckley himself extremely highly edited, where we give him like multiple eyes and make him like a scary sort of like creepy angel if we wanted to. It would take a little bit of work, but we could do it. I should watch the original cut of Hank's waifu. Oh god, I don't even want to know. There's certain rabbit holes that even I don't go down in King of the Hill. Okay. Let's see. As usual, let's try to do liquefied. See if there's any kind of fun stuff we can do. Oh! Womp. No. Let's tone it down a little bit. Could make him really bloated. Oh, I love the liquefy tool. It's so weird. We could do, make him a corpse. Make him a corpse! Oh my god! That's actually a brilliant idea. That's actually a brilliant idea, unironically. We could make him look corpse-like. Let's cut him out. You know what? That's such a brilliant idea. I think we need to give it a chance. Turn him into an analog horror angel. I think we need to... Yeah, I think you guys are right. We need to do something with Buckley himself to make him more freaky. So we'll mess with him a little bit. We'll cut him out. Oh wait, I can just go right around here. Okay. Let's cut little Buckley out. Wait, fuck. I'm gonna cut this part out. There we go. Gotta go along his neck. That shouldn't cause problems. That should be fine. Okay. Gotta think about what you're getting. Biblically accurate Buckley. Okay. See, I like doing these live streams. You guys are extremely funny. Buckley, where do you work out? At the library. Okay. Got that. There. Okay. Copy, paste. Now we have a free-form Buckley. He's separate. He's on a separate layer now. So now we can fuck with him as much as we want. Also, there's some stuff on his hair that I want to get rid of. E.T. finger Buckley. There we go. Okay. Cut this. Cut this. Cut some of these spots out. Okay. Did I get him? I got him. Kind of. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, there's still some spots there. That's okay. All right, let's start messing with him. First of all, let's see if we can... Let's make him green. Well, if we were going to make him green, we wouldn't want to do color overlay. We want to do adjustments with, I think curves, is it? What's curves? Oh, God. I don't often... Uh-oh. Okay. This isn't quite giving us the effect that I wanted. Buckley's Angel is the only one making sense around here. Color balance. We can make him very green. Let's start with green. Let's make him green, kind of corpse-like. There's still shit around his head. Hold on. This is going to bug me if I don't take care of it. There's just parts of this that I haven't cut out. That happens sometimes because you're trying to, go right along the black cell line. Shadow under the eyes. I think I know what you're talking about. We might add those ourselves. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, good. Perfect. Alright, we're going to corpse him up. Let's try the shadow under the eyes thing. This will cause me to do some paintbrush shenanigans. New layer. Okay. So we're going to do like a grayish. Get the paintbrush. Okay. Let's try smudging it a little bit. Just a bit. Might need to blur it. Okay, that's looking a little better. Okay. It's kind of softening up the hard edges. Good. Good. Yeah, make this a little bit more smudgy. Good. And then blur it. Blur tool. Blur tools for some reason 400. There we go. Good. Okay, good. That's looking nice. Ooh! Nice and spooky. This might... He looks like a Japanese ghost. He does. Okay. We're doing good stuff here. Do we want to add wounds? What kind of wounds would we add to Buckley that wouldn't look too stupid? Do we want to add... You know what? I think we got to add neckline. We want to add, like, neck stitches. What did I do? New layer, not duplicate layer. There we go. All right, let's try to do neck stitches. So we'll just do a little bit smaller of a brush. Do this. No, it's got to be a hard line. Not that big. Yeah, that'll do. Right there. How's that looking so far? No, it's got to be black. You're right, he does look like dusty old bones. Okay. Maybe the background should be black. Should be really creepy. Okay. How are we going to do stitches? Let's do cut right across. Forever wearing your Walmart... Yeah, really, your Hell's Greeter. Okay. Kind of make it look like it's coming on like that. There we go. Try to do a little bit of a perspective. Okay, how we looking? How we looking? Bag it up. Let's blur it up a little bit. That probably makes it look better. This is why we do it on a separate layer. No. It looks... Oh, they look more like macaroni. Let's get rid of some of them. Let's restart. I like the line, but let's do... There. I kind of want to have like a little curve as if it's like... Yeah. Yeah. And right down the middle. Right there. Right there. Okay, that looks pretty good. Give it a... Nope, not that strong. Can I... let's turn down the strength. There we go. Just a little... There we go. A little bit of a blur. Back it up. Okay, good. Yeah, it looks a little bit more natural. Alright. Red scabs. Scabs are tough because scabs you want to do... You can't just do one layer of scab. It has to be... it has to be multiple sort of blotch. So, like, when you have a scab, it's the... Sort of the outside is more red... Or is it, where can I post fan art for you? That's actually a really good question. You could, if you have a Blue Sky account, you could tag me. Or honestly, if you post it on X or Twitter, you could post it there. Any old place. If you want me to be able to see it, or if you just want to send it to me privately, I have a business email. I think it's linked on my YouTube page. If you look under kind of more information, it's around there somewhere. Actually, no, I remember I put my business email in all the descriptions of my videos, so if you want to send it to me directly, feel free to do so. That's actually very kind of you. So, let's see. We're going to do kind of a darker red for the outside. Little worm poking out of his jacket. And then kind of a... more red on the outside. It's looking okay. Let's smudge it. Smudge is such a good tool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I'm liking that smudge. There we go. Yeah. That's looking pretty fucking good. We'll do another one over here. Just make sure it's consistent. Whoa! Grab the same color-rooney. And then we'll do kind of a big splash. Right there. Oop. I can just change it from... I'm so dumb. Is this going to trigger YouTube? Probably not. YouTube isn't that weird. I made it last year when I was covering from... Spectoplasticity? I binged your videos? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you recovered. Sheesh, that sounds fucking nightmarish. I don't even know what that is. But if it has its own specific title, it's gotta be rough. Thank you for binging my content, by the way. That's very kind of you. You definitely didn't have to. Oh wait, this is kind of funky. Okay, now it's kind of funky. There we go. There we go. You know what? Now I want to make the other one a little bit longer. That's... Can I... Is this... Yeah. There we go. A little blotchier. Little blotchier. There we go. Okay. It's not perfect. But... This is handmade. Nose surgery to breathe better. Ooh. Don't want to be fucking around with your nose. That's... Oof. Ooh. I'm glad it went so good. Breathing better. Okay. Excellent. There we go. I'll keep an eye out. I don't check my business email all that often because I very rarely get any emails. So... I will definitely be on the lookout. Okay. This is looking pretty good. Should I do something with his general... Whoa! Oh, that looks way worse! Oh, fuck! That looks a million times worse with him having the actual skin tone. Oh, no! Okay. No. He's got to be green. Fuck that. Okay. Liquefy. Back to liquefy. Can we do anything to make him look more creepy? I don't know if it's necessary. We're really bloating his head. No. No. Push left. Oh, this is where the tools get really cursed. No. 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 No, I don't want to look at it anymore. Liquefy is the worst tool in the world. This is what I'm saying, man. Ay. I don't even know how to use Liquefy very well. Oh, not that one. That's the scab layer. I might be trying to do too much with this by trying to liquefy. Maybe make him transparent? Ooh. You see, now that's a good idea. Let's see what happens. I'd have to draw in the couch cushion behind him. Because, if I cut him out, there's nothing behind the guy. So I'd have to draw in the couch cushions. I also can't get over this ancient version of Photoshop. I know, I don't... This is just what I have. I'm sorry. I'm a cheap ass who has an extremely old version. His final form. Yeah, really. Let's go to the main layer. I mean, this is, again, if anything, this should show you guys that you don't need a super advanced version. Oh, Black Void. Now we're getting mega edgy. You don't need a really expensive version of photo editing programs to make presentable YouTube stuff. Not that mine's especially great, but that looks horrible. Is there a shot where it shows Luann alone in the car? That's actually a really good question, because maybe I can Photoshop that in. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Where's her in the car? It's after she crashes. Okay. Where is it with her in the car? Oh, you're right. You are completely right. Hold on. There is a shot where it's empty. There's a car going by outside. Boom. Okay. Got it. So, if we wanted to, we could make him transparent because we have the regular car background. Like, we could cut Luann out completely, of course. Right about there. Oopsie. Other way. Could cut out the background and then put him in to make him transparent. It lines up pretty well. Kinda. I think I need to make it a little bigger. Genius! It is genius. You gotta... Now you're thinking with Photoshop. Make it line up. Okay, let's give it a look. Again, like, I'm kind of hesitant to go with the transparent Buckley thing, because, well, it would make for a good ghostly appearance. It may not end up looking... Because you really want to make it very clear to YouTube people and YouTube audiences what's going on. So having blatantly green Buckley might be for the better. But I'm definitely willing to give it a shot, because that's kind of what this whole thing is all about, is experimenting to see what works. Okay. Cut that out. I think we've got it matching. It looks like he's growing out of the thing now. Okay. Line it up a little. This might get a little touchy. Shush. Might be a smidge hard to line up. That looks good. Okay. Let's cut out regular Buckley. This part we don't need. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Right. Fuck. Right there. Okay. Put in the chair. Ooh, ah, fuck. I didn't cut out the back part. Wait, was there a back part? Let me see. There was. I didn't cut it out. Okay. Gotta redo it. That's what happens sometimes. Okay. It doesn't take very long. You gotta have a steady hand to do this, though. Takes a little bit of practice. It's not that bad. Okay. I know this is absolutely riveting content, by the way. But this is what the work entails. Usually I'm just doing this by myself. Sitting, listening to music, or usually putting on, like, Deep Space Nine in the background. There we go. I don't know how many times I've watched fucking Deep Space Nine while editing. So many times. Okay, now we got the background part. Good. This might be a little bit of a pain to line up, but it looks okay. Okay, put that away. Grab Buckley. Get rid of normal Buckley. Boop. Okay. Put in the couch cushion. Looks pretty good. Not that part. This is a lot of effort for the transparent background effort. Okay, wait. I think that's it. Might need to adjust it a little bit. Gonna start watching Date My Mom. I would if it was available on streaming, which apparently it is not. Thoughts on the Orville? I have watched, I think, like 8 or 9 episodes of it. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's really, really good. It's a little sad that Seth MacFarlane had to basically pitch it as like, it's just another Seth MacFarlane poop comedy show to get it made, because he clearly just wants to do Next Generation stories. He wants to do his own fanfic Next Generation, which I cannot blame him even a little bit. If I had Seth MacFarlane money, I would 100% do my own Star Trek fanfiction TV show. So he's living the dream. And I think that it's a very well-written show. Again, it seems like a little rough to kind of get through the beginning part of it, because it is trying to really justify its existence through poop comedy. That's close enough. That's close enough, I think. As a matter of fact, why don't we wait? We'll get rid of all this effects. Yeah, and then adjust it. Good. Almost good enough. Really want to get it to line up right. I know it can. It wants to. Come on, you stupid son of a bitch. It's like when you line up one part, the other parts don't line up. See, this bottom part is all lined up, but now this part isn't. Actually, that's a brilliant idea. Why don't we just get the stuff that doesn't line up. Cut it out. Pop this in, and we'll manually adjust it from there, because the bottom part's lined up. Stupid asshole. Good enough. Boom. Okay. Some people might notice the seam if they like really, really look, but no one's gonna notice. Okay. So now we merge the layers, and then we apply the thing. It looks pretty damn continuous. And then we grab dead Buckley, put him in, transparent ghost Buckley. Let's make it back to how it was. I don't think the transparent ghost Buckley thing was worth it personally. So let's step back a little bit. I'm glad we tried it. Did people like it? I found it a little hard to see. Let me go back. Oopsie. Step forward, step forward. Also, we're gonna have to restart Photoshop, because I found that if you do step forward, step back too often, it can make this program crash because it's old. Okay. Okay. So I mean, that's a pretty cool effect. If I could make that like a thumbnail GIF, that'd be really awesome. Let's keep it as is for right now. Let's leave us the freedom to change it if we so choose. Okay. Cut out the bottom. Okay, now it's looking pretty clean. So, let's see what he looks like with no eyeballs. I kind of feel like black eyeballs might be taking it a little too far, but let's give it a shot. New layer. Okay. Black. Again, I'm certain I'm not doing this nearly as efficiently as people who use a lot of specific keystrokes could do. But do what you can. This might look too edgy. It probably looks too edgy. Maybe not. Okay. What if we took Buckley, made him bigger? Wider. Wide Buckley. Red eyes instead? Oh, put him really close. Oh, fuck. Put him behind... Ooh, wait a minute. Put him behind the seat, maybe? That might be creepy. So you're trying to now make this as creepy as we can. Don't apply. Put him behind the couch. Or the seat. Okay. No. Multiply him? Oh boy. Multiply him. Let's... You know, I'm pretty happy with all of the effects. Let's double check the red eyes really quick. No, that's the thingy. This one. Ooh, we can't really tell that it's red eyes. Unless you go like that. Wow! Oh, fuck. I love the stroke tool. Don't take that out of context. Do that. Okay. Merge the layers, because I'm pretty happy with how they look. Okay, he's locked in now. No! Okay. No, I said you... I'm trying to copy this layer. Okay. Buckley's Angel. Ooh. I can make these transparent. I can put in Buckley's Angels. Ooh, actually, that's looking kind of fire. That's looking a little fire, not gonna lie. It's not copying the transparency. Okay, okay. What's the transparency at? 51. Okay. Make it also 51. I'm the ghost of Buckley's past. Gobbets of meat from the sky. Okay. I don't know if this one's necessary. Might just need 3. Maybe. What if I put these ones way in the back? Way, way in the back. Maybe Ghost Copy is zoomed in on his face. Watching King of the Hill and Buckley looked at me and I screamed while bleeding. Oh my god. He's looking at me. I got a haunted VHS cassette of King of the Hill and Buckley was there. It's so edgy. Oh no. I'm Buckley's revenge. This is so silly. On the right of Luann, I'd have to flip him around. Let's see. I'll make another copy of this one. Let's flip him around. Poor Luann's going through it. Yeah! They're everywhere. Make him a little bigger. Make it more transparent. I don't know. I think this is going a little above and beyond. Given Affinity a shop, it's a free photo app. You should 100% use old-ass Photoshop because it's beautiful. There we go. Make it trail off like the Animorph. Actually, here, you might be really happy with this. I don't know if you saw this. This is my, this is the thumbnail I did for the Duke the Dolphin episode. I don't know if you saw it. I did that. Which, I kind of tried to do, what's the speed effect from Cyberpunk Edge Runners? It's got like a weird long S name. I don't know. But yeah, this is also kind of Animorphs. I couldn't think of anything else to do for Duke. I just did this where I I liquefied Hank's body to make him look more like porpoisey. So you know what? Not to toot my own horn here, but you don't see any other King of the Hill people making thumbnails that take as big of risks as I do in making this shit. That's epic. The fart clown. Like, I hope people can tell that I have fun making these thumbnails. Okay. The one with the dolphin. Dolphin hybrid. It's beautiful. Okay. Let's turn the opacity down for a few of these. I think they're a little too clear. I want the one right next to her. That one's okay. I think this is the one that's right next to her. Yeah. Or maybe they should be clear. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, let's back it up. Yeah, Steadvastician. Whatever. I can't pronounce it. Okay. We really went in the horror. I thought we were going to go like the cutesy poo, like life in a northern town. Like, oh, but that's so generic. This is pretty epic. You know what? I think I want to do one like really big one right next to her. Because he's really haunting the hell out of her. Oh, the eyes look so bad when it's all blown up. Yeah, yeah. It's so edgy. Okay. You know what? It's got to be Buckley's Angel with a question mark. More like Buckley's Devil. Oh, why is... This font does not like punctuations. I got to make it like deliberately bigger, which then pushes everything down. Okay, so let's adjust text. Yes, I know it's cartoonishly old Photoshop. I'm sorry. I'm not a wealthy man. My channel is capped out at... what the fuck? My channel has capped out at a certain subscriber thing. I have limited funds, despite everyone's extremely generous donations and whatnot. Okay. Hey, Golgom. Golgom, Autumn. Who else but Zane? Okay. Anything else I need to do? I think I need to change the font here. The font color. No, that's too edgy. Gotta be careful. No. No. Makes it more authentic. A version Peggy would use. Yeah. It's gotta be very readable. Yeah, Peggy would definitely... No, that's too color contrasty. This is what Peggy would have made. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I'm going to take it as a compliment. Do I make it Halloween-y green? Is this doing too much? Yeah, fuck it. It probably is. You know what would be doing too much is using... I use the font Coolsville. Sometimes I use... Ooh, that's kind of neat. Sometimes I use the font when I'm doing stuff for the video. I use not Pixel. I use Potsdam 1. That's my usual font. Buckley's Angel? But I think Coolsville looks a little better. Let me go back. I think I've got some Halloween-y fonts that are ridiculous. But who wants... it doesn't need to be goofy. There it is. Schlop. No. No. We need something that really captures the grim reality of his death. Buckley's death. That's a little silly. I don't know if that's readable. Is that doing too much? That's doing too much. The boy at Kinko said it was too much. That might be perfect. As hesitant as I am to do this, it's still very readable. Oh, God. How did this turn so horror? I did not mean it to be so... It's a cute episode. It's about hope. It's about kindness and moving on and dealing with grief. I think Coolsville sucks. It is actually pretty perfect. This is the color. It's made out of ectoplasm. A spooky ghost came in. Let's see. Any other... No, it's got to be this, like, greeny. Sometimes we're broken. Sometimes it's perfect. There you go. There you go. I think that's it. I think we reached... Wait. I need to do something with regular Buckley. Regular Buckley needs the... Is this him? That's not him. Will the real Buckley please stand up? Please stand up. Is he... There he is. He's layer 88. Paste layer style. There we go. Maybe he doesn't need it. No, I think he needs something to stand out. Yeah. Okay, the other ones don't need it. Do they? Let me see. Bah! Store I work at is getting Halloween candy, and I'm so ready for it right now. I know. Honestly, by the time this episode comes out, it'll probably be Halloween. Because this is, like, way further down the line. I still have a long way to go. I think this is good. I think it's gold. We put a lot of work into this. And I say we, because I definitely don't think I would have pushed it this hard without you guys here. This is great. Okay. Save as Buck Angel. Photoshop, so I can come back to it later. I mean, again, it passes the smell test where you can see what it is from really far away. Save as PNG. Bump. Okay. This is looking pretty good. I'm very satisfied with this. Yeah. Okay. What's next? We only have 2 more for season 3. I think I'm going to try to push through, even though it's been 3 hours and I'm holding people up. I'm going to get at least 1 more done. The last 2 are when Peggy is on Hank's softball team with Strickland Propane, and they kind of have this, like, push and pull thing of who's in charge and whatnot, and yeah, it's an okay episode. Oh yeah, the subplot is Bobby making Girl Scout cookies because the Arrow girl... Oh no, I look over and I see this. Yeah, get him. Get him. That's why Bobby is working at the restaurant when he's an adult, because he was inspired to make spiteful cookies. Yeah. She is haunted by him. That is very true. Okay. What to do for this? You see, the softball one is so not interesting, I hate to say it. Like, there's no weird visuals. Well, okay, I just saw an extremely weird visual. Let me get it up here. Come on. It's when Bobby's in all the bubble wrap. Ooh, what the fuck? Why is Luann looking so fine here? Oh my god. Chill the fuck out, lady. Oh man, I would date your mom. Sheesh. Calm down. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I make these horrible comments. Let's see. It's one of my weaknesses. It's one of my weaknesses as a commentator and as a human being. That when I see somebody that is attractive to my lizard brain, I can't just be silent about it. Girl Scout needs to be huge. Armadillo. Oh, that was a really cute picture of Bobby. Wait, right there. Go back. No. I want to see that really cute thing of Bobby. That might be thumbnail worthy. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. There he is. Wait. There it is. That's a pretty freaking cute Bobby. Look at all those cookies. Oh my god. He's got armfuls of them. I'll take your entire stock. Yeah. That might be perfect. I might need to put Bobby in the thumbnail. It's always good to put him in the thumbnail. He's such a draw. It has to be a conflict between Hank and Peggy, though. Got Mr. Strickland on his stool. It's one of the very few episodes where Thatherton actually shows up. He's adorable. Now we have Peggy hit him with the base. Oh, that might be perfect. But she's mostly pitching in this. I don't think there's any shot of her hitting him. Let me see. Of course, there's the classic moment where... also, hold on. I need to point something out to you guys. I'm sure you've noticed this. I'm sure it's something that everyone and their grandmas talked about. But when they dunked the Gatorade on Hank and Peggy, did you ever notice that she has Gatorade on her butt, but Hank doesn't because his ass is so flat that the water didn't hit him, but her butt sticks out, so she did get Gatorade on her butt? You ever notice that? It's a little thing. It's just a little touch, little. See, that's the thing. That's the sort of thing that you lose when they change from cell animation to digital animation. I don't notice little touches like this. Like when Dale when he had the size 16 box thing, the shoebox. It's just stuff like that doesn't seem to click over to cell animation. Fatherton. So I love looking at this show. It's so good. It's so good. Actually, that's a really... What the fuck? Look at that Hank face. I think that Hank face has to go in. He's looking extremely perturbed. Okay. Let me get my finger on the print screen button. Okay. Throwing the baseball. Oh. I don't think I got it. I kind of did because yeah, it takes a screenshot like a second after I do it. Okay. There we go. I think I got it. No, that's not quite it. Go back. Do it again. Go back 10 seconds. Wait for it to show up. I want him to look really irritated. Come on. Oh, no. I see. Okay, I see when exactly it happens. It's like the first frame that he shows up on screen. And there we go. I think I got it. Did I get it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Excuse me for my high pitch. Yeah, I think that's it. Also, while we're doing this, I really should talk with you guys about something I'm considering doing. Because King of the Hill is taking fucking forever to get past copyrights, and because me need money now, and more specifically, me need more channel growth and whatnot, I was thinking about doing some videos on a different show that I really enjoy, not necessarily because I'm sick and tired of King of the Hill, but because I've got like 6, or dare I say 7, video. This isn't the actual title, this is just a placeholder. I've got 6 or 7 King of the Hill videos coming out, and I'm a little afraid of how they're going to perform. Oh my god. Because my King of the Hill stuff has been kind of struggling recently, and I've been trying really hard not to attribute that solely to YouTube system. I've been trying to say, oh, it's probably me, I'm not making very good thumbnails, or I tried to cut out cursing for a little bit. I was like, okay, maybe it's that's kind of holding me up or whatever. But, or maybe I'm just not putting out content as regularly as I should. Oh, the orange. So I've been trying to kind of hack the system for a while, and this next batch of King of the Hill is kind of my big attempt at doing so. At going back to kind of the original sort of thumb, because I used to use this orange background for all of my season 1 thumbnails, and I was doing fucking amazing. I had one of like the strongest starts I think anybody could ask for on YouTube. If you can believe it, I got to 1,000 subscribers in 2 weeks. I have no idea how that happened. I think I just sort of... And my editing style wasn't even very good, and the thumbnails back then were extremely basic. Just like this like weird purple stuff. I didn't do any of these creative edits or anything like that. And just people were kind enough to really click with what I was doing. And I got really lucky, I think. And I've been trying to sort of recapture that and put out a whole bunch of videos. But yeah, I think how this next batch of King of the Hill performs is really going to tell me a lot on sort of what kind of content is best for me to be making going forward. And again, this isn't like saying, oh, if the next bunch of King of the Hill videos don't do very well, I'm done doing King of the Hill. It's not that, because I obviously really enjoy doing King of the Hill, but I still got bills to pay. Why do I keep getting bills mail? You know, see, this shit's programmed into my brain. I can't give up King of the Hill. You can't take away my props. But I have been kind of shopping around to see if there's other content I can do that will maybe help pay the bills. And then when I have sort of that bag secured, then I can just make King of the Hill as my own sort of me project. And I did my research into it, and I really think, in terms of my interests and what sort of content is out there and all that, basically I did all my research, and I'm pretty darn sure that if I made some Steven Universe content, I think it would really do well. Because there's not a lot of it out there. Steven Universe isn't that old of a show. It's very interesting. It's something that a lot of folks my generation really enjoy. There's a lot of nuanced characters to talk about, and it wouldn't be like an episode review format. American Dad would also be very good. The problem I have with American Dad is that it's so episodic. Like, it's... With King of the Hill, there's kind of this, like, through line of growth, and as good as American Dad is, American Dad, like, resets everybody every single... every time the episode's over. And it gets a little... That's a hard format to review. Unless you're doing, like, a character study where you kind of look at a bunch of episodes all at the same time. So maybe that's, if you were going to do American Dad, I think you would have to do it where you're talking about the show on a more broad scale. You couldn't go episode by episode, I think. Or you'd have to give, like, a very specific episode highlight. Did I get Hank all done? But, to say for the Steven Universe thing, I made a whole bunch of thumbnails for them that I'm thinking about testing out, making like 5 or 6 videos on doing character related stuff. So here's a good example. I made a video on analyzing Amethyst, which I think is an extremely clean thumbnail. Like, that's really fucking clean. All right, to me this is like what you'd see like get 100,000 views. That, and I've made a whole bunch with this specific kind of like, what would you call it? Like trapezoidal format. And they've turned out really good, I think. What's another good one? Like, here's another good one. Analyzing rows, or... I like this. This is a crazy episode. If you haven't seen Steven Universe, there's an episode where basically aliens have abducted human beings and forced them to like they genetically breed them. It's crazy. It'd be crazy. It's I can't even dig into it right now. It's so wild. Yes. You know what? In rewatching Steven Universe, I think Amethyst is my favorite gem, just in general. And this is something that I'm probably going to bring up if I talk about Amethyst, and I think I might have even made a tweet about it, but they could not give Amethyst a love interest because she's so, like... I'm just going to say, if any gem was going to have sex, it would be Amethyst. Like, that's why you can't give her a love interest, because she would... Amethyst fucks. I'm sorry. She really, really does. And she'd, like, turn into, like, a seagull, like, while you're fucking, just to laugh at your reaction. She's crazy. And it's amazing. Also, I should really, I should put on some music in the background or something. Okay. But anyway, so... But the hard thing about pivoting to any other content or doing other videos, even just for a little bit, is some King of the Hill fans, not you guys are all great, but some people that I don't see very often will kind of jump in and say, whoa, 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 what are you doing? You're a King of the Hill channel. I actually had one guy tell me, you're a King of the Hill channel, and that's all you'll ever be. Ooh, that was rough. You gotta not listen to a lot of comments. Like, don't get me wrong. It's so amazing to have so many people that are very open and kind and understand what I'm doing and the grind that I'm on. But some people are just a little weird, which is fine. You know, if you're... I'm sure other creators get even weirder stuff than I do. Like, it's no biggie, really. But there's just a couple things that where I make this Hank face. I go like, huh? Her? Yes, Amethyst would 100% become a praying mantis and be like, I'm gonna bite your head off. And just laugh at you. That's why she doesn't get a love interest. She's crazy. She is implied to have sex with Greg while shapeshifted as Rose in that one episode where they're watching Little Butler together. He's like, oh man, how did I get all this like junk in my storage unit? And she goes, that's okay, I've seen your junk before. And it's like, whoa, what did you just say? You seen his, and you said it with like a wink and a nudge? Okay. So, there's a lot of really fun stuff in Steven Universe to talk about. And the thing is, this is like kind of why I want to talk about Steven Universe, because unfortunately, the Steven Universe video essay community is kind of stuck on two questions. They only ever make content on, is the show good, and is Rose a good person or not? And that's kind of it. Like, that the discussion is dead. There's nothing going on with this show. And that's a shame for how interesting... I mean, just the fact that there is no way to kill these gems, really. Even if you shatter them, they still, like, have sentient parts that crawl around. And they're ageless, fucking, like, like, they're so durable. It's insane. Spinel, like, laughs off, standing by herself for 6,000 years. She's like, yeah, I could have done that standing on my head. It's like, what are you talking about? Should I get a screenshot of Bill getting hit in the crotch? Yes. The lore. Nobody talks about the character. Where's Bill getting hit in the balls? I want to see Dotrieve getting hit in the nuts. Come on, there it is. Okay, here we go. I want to see the baseball make impact. This is going to require some... Boom! Ah, I think I got it. Did I get it? I think I got it frame perfect. Oh! Yes! Yes! What the fuck is that face? What the fuck? What are you doing, Bill? Yeah! That's awesome. Holy shit. That's like a SpongeBob face. Damn. I think I can do it a little bit better, though. I want to try to get it, like, actually impacting his nuts. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Bobby. That's when he looks up. Did I get it? It's like frame perfect. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm getting take a salt tablet. Oh no. Come on. I'm just gonna do one more attempt. I'm not gonna make this like 20 minutes trying to get this one frame. Give him a cookie in his hand, Bobby's cookies. It's gotta be that face. It's gotta be. See, Dull Paul gets it. This is the kind of thing that I'm talking about, is that everyone just sort of fixates on one thing. I want to kind of expand the conversation by talking about specific characters. And again, to harken back to kind of how Squirrel Tactics does his stuff, where he does character analysis. Nice package, Bill. I think going character by character or situation by situation, and it's like explaining what the zoo humans are and kind of digging into that concept and how, what am I doing? This is what I do for money. Ah, God. Oh God, this chain link fence looks like it was an ass to deal with. There we go. But yeah, so I would love to do content on Steven Universe, because basically also Kitty Monk has been doing a bunch of content on Steven Universe, so good for her. And she's been getting big numbers. I would be extremely frustrated if I were in her shoes, because she has like 130 something thousand subscribers, but some of her videos only get like 8,000 views, and it's a real bummer. And I feel really bad for her. But her Steven Universe videos have been kind of bringing it back, I would say. She... You know, hold on. I'm gonna get what I have so far. She had a video on Pearl that I think got like 150,000 views, and it's from like 2 months ago. And it's like, if you're only getting like 8,000 views at a time, and suddenly you have one that bumps up to like 150, it's like, oh fuck, yeah, dig in on that. So, although again, like, if this batch of King of the Hill that's coming out does really, really well, you know, I'm no idiot. I'll do nothing but King of the Hill if the attention's there. And don't get me wrong, like, everyone's so generous with their donations and their comments and their time and their support and all that stuff. And I'm completely aware, by the way, that I'm just worry talking, but this is sort of what goes through my head all day, every day, is I don't think there's a single day that ever goes by where I'm not thinking about content and, you know, how to kind of make things work and blah, blah, blah. So that's another big reason why I decided to stream today, is just because sometimes I just get stuck in my head about a lot of this stuff, and it helps to talk about it, because I have no coworkers, you know? Like, yes, I could theoretically hit up, like, Kitty Monk or Squirrel Tactics, but, do I? No. Let's see. What if I do this? Is this going to delete everything? That's going to delete everything. Fuck. Oop. Get rid of that. I think I need to cut the bag out by itself. I still want the ice bag in. Well, I guess I don't have to. Anyway, but Squirrel Tactics and I have never really interacted whatsoever, which is weird, because you think we would, considering everyone always talks about us kind of in the same breath, or at least from my perspective it is. I'm sure a lot of his people don't even bring me up, but I do know that him and Shady Durags are aware of my presence. They're at least conscious of me being around. Somebody pointed out to me that I think in one of Shady's more recent videos, he was saying, like, I'm not sure if I'm still the king of the Hill content. Maybe someone else has taken my throne. And then he kind of, like, faded in on some other YouTube creators' profiles, like me. Well, it was Kitty Monk, Squirrel Tactics, Johnny Two Cellos, Kitty Monk, and I think maybe one other person. I don't know. And I was kind of shocked that I was included in that, because everybody else is so much bigger than me. I'm sitting here at like barely 15,000, And Squirrel Tactics is like 75,000. Kitty Monk's at 130. Johnny Two Cellos is at like 600,000 or something crazy. So the fact that I'm kind of even spoken about in the same breath is a little humbling, honestly. So, you know, it's easy in the YouTube game to really get hyper focused on the numbers and whatnot, because I'm a hold on, I can't see exactly what you say. I'm used to getting like grades on stuff. A very academic guy. I was in school for fucking ever. So it's easy to look at YouTube video numbers as like the grade you get on something, or analyze the like to dislike ratio or comments or whatever. And it's a tough process because, you know, you want to get good grades and you don't want to feel like what you did was like a mistake. And the tricky, God, his face is so fucking weird. It looks like Patrick Star or something. And the tricky thing about YouTube is that you don't know if a video is going to eventually blow up or if this is the best it's ever going to get. So while something might look like a quote-unquote F right now, it could turn into an A grade later. You don't know. So, let's see what was being said. Yes, Shady brought me up a little bit. Yeah, he's at like fucking 300,000 these days. So, but you know, with how the YouTube algorithm has changed, it's hard to tell if like what I'm doing is quote-unquote wrong, or if YouTube itself has just shifted really hard to shorts, or if they've de-emphasized video essays, or I don't know. That's all beyond my pay grade. But there is no magic bullet either to getting out of this whole thing, because like I feel like most people who watch people like Shady or Squirrel Tactics have probably already been recommended my content and have likely been like, that guy's not for me. I prefer this other thing, which is fine. I'm not entitled to have any views. There is no, oh wait, I'm cutting into Bill's fat. There is no ownership that I feel over, oh, I should get this because people owe it to me. Meh, meh, meh. Also, his fingers look horrifying. I look at it more as a performance-based, like, okay, I understand that most people are looking for this. Can I provide that? While still being authentic to my own feelings about stuff. Because, you know, that's what you want to do as a reviewer, an analytical person, is stay true to your opinions. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. That was kind of a pain in the ass to cut out. Yeah, we're going to have to keep that in. That looks pretty good. The ice bag is a little unnecessary. We'll put him down there for right now. There we go. That's a little crazy. So, ooh, I don't really like his arm being behind the episode. Oh God, that looks okay, kind of. We'll stick him over there for right now. Let's try to grab a thing of Peggy. I really like Bobby with the cookies, but I don't know if that's relevant. It's a good B plot. Where's a good Peggy face? There's one where she's spitting. I might want to do the spitting part. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Is this it? Where is she? There's the spit. Okay. It's going to be like a frame. Boop. Okay, she strikes the gal out. Oh! I think I got it. No. She's like doing a lip purse thing where she's spitting. Come on. I think I got it. Fuck. I don't want to have to go frame by frame. This is annoying. Maybe there's an easier face I can get. I don't know. This one's a little harder. The Buckley's Angel one was very fun. This one's so drab. There we go. Okay. I got her spitting. Do I even want to use it, though? Probably not. I'm probably not going to use it. No. Maybe. I mean, again, it's such a boring episode where it's not fantastical whatsoever. Maybe I should just use Bobby's face. You know what? Screw Peggy. Peggy doesn't get to be in the thumbnail. We're putting Bobby in. That's right. I said it. Okay. Peggy spits on the Girl Scout cookies. Does it even look like she's spitting, though? I mean, a little bit. I think I got Bobby. Nope. I'm working blind here. Working by feel. Did I get it? Ah, fuck. I want his mouth in that perfect little smile. Come on. You're not in this episode, Peggy. Also, I very much appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I know this thing has been going on for a long time. But I just sort of wanted to... Oh my fucking god. You're driving me mad. Okay. This is a lot like in Overwatch. There we go. Where, there it is. Sometimes in Overwatch, people will use their healing ultimates like a second before everybody dies, or a second after everybody dies. And it's like, no, do it just a little bit before. Okay, do it preemptively, not the instant we're like in desperate need. Come on. Okay. We got a lot of elements running around here. Let's get rid of a whole bunch of them. Let's focus on Booby Hill and his wonderful cookies. Okay. It's very colorful. It's a lot of square boxes. Nope, wrong way. So, anyway, the other thing that's kind of tricky to get my head around is that a lot of these concerns that I have about YouTube and what videos to do next and blah, 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 they don't really matter, you know? Because as much as I can try to hack the system and try to come up with the right thumbnail or system of doing something or way of talking about it, are they supposed to be circle boxes? I don't know. Most people don't need to think about this stuff or need to hear about it, because it's supposed to be all just fun times talking about a good show we like and, pardon me, just sort of having something to listen to in the background while you're doing something. I mean, I do that with a lot of stuff. Hell, I consume so much YouTube and just content in general while making the content that I'm making for other people to consume. It's crazy. Also, I can't quite see around his ball, so we're gonna just put it around here. So it's so easy to take this stuff so seriously when it's not life or death, you know? It's just so inconsequential and chill, and you just gotta take it down a notch. It's just hard to do so when, you know, the potentials of saying like, hey, this is my main job and I get to quit my other stuff that I'm doing and just focus on this full time is so appealing. But, you know, I'm not quite there yet. I don't know if I'll ever get there. And, you know, not everyone can, which is fine. It's just not for everybody. That's part of living in the real world, baby. But you just got to make the best stuff you can while still having fun with it. Okay. Bobby's looking pretty good. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. All right. That's a very happy looking Bobby. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got the, the green on his head. Also, if people have to go, please feel free. You don't have to stick around for my benefit. If anything, this is a great way of getting me focused. I really should stream more because, you know, I'm not anticipating anybody watching these VODs in the future. It's not that serious. Like, streams don't get recommended to people, so they don't do anything to help or hurt your channel. It's just a place to hang out. They're kind of meaningless. Okay. Bobby can go right there. There we go. Again, it's the rule of thirds. Bobby's hanging out. Bill's getting smacked. Let's see if... No, I was going to say if we could flip it horizontal. His shirt's wrong now. The text on his shirt. It's not that serious, is it? I don't know. Let's flip him back. Then maybe let's... We didn't cut out Peggy. Let's give her a shot. Let's give her a shot in impressing us. Oh wait, I'm moving the Bill one. I need to move the Peggy one up so I can see where the hell she is. Okay. So nice embroidered Peggy right there. Oh yeah, I should do Mario RPG again. I should just do a lot of stuff to, like, if I have like a whole day where I've been video editing or something and I want to kind of relax and just play something, I really should do it on stream, just so people can pop in and say hi for like 5 seconds if they want to, since I'll be playing stuff anyway. I'm not gonna, if I want the spit, I'll let you know. No, I'll get like a spit effect from Shutterstock or something. Mario RPG is a wonderful game. I've thought about making videos, or a video, talking about Mario RPG, the lore of that, but, you know, it's... I think the thing that is so difficult about doing YouTube is the editing. It's not the writing or the voice acting, although sometimes it's annoying because I can't voice the scripts that I write sometimes because, like, my voice will be a little groggy or whatever, and I don't want to sound completely different to my normal cadence, but so that's a little delay sometimes. But it really is the editing or getting the footage or trying to put in enough jokes or whatever, or doing, especially with King of the Hill, trying to cut it carefully so that copyrights don't have a valid reason for shutting you down. It's really annoying. And I don't have the cashola to hire an editor. You see, and that's the thing, though, is I'm scared of doing game videos because, A, game videos don't make that much ad revenue because gaming is such an, hyper-exposed niche that everyone and their grandma does it. Literally everyone and their grandma, that I might make... I'm actually really lucky. I get fucking, I think it's $11 per 1,000 views or more sometimes. And again, oh my god, it's really him. Hello, it is me. It's me, the Legend 27. Does anybody remember the Legend 27? No? Just me? Okay. There we go. Peggy's spitting. What's she spitting? Okay, this is kind of a chaotic jumble. There's no coordination to this whatsoever. This is the most hodgepodge thing ever. There's no coordination. It's just they're together. I almost want to just say go for it because it's so lazy. Oh no. It's so bad. I mean, hey, who cares? It's my videos. I can do whatever the hell I want. Can I make Bill's package bigger? I always make female aspects a little bit bigger. Peggy did spit out the baseball. I should make, like, swoosh lines. Let me see if I can bulge Bill's package. Just a little bit. It won't make it too crazy. Womp. Oh, no. Okay. What about the... I can pull it down. There. Oh, my. I'm picturing Peggy spitting out sunflower seeds. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's... His eyes don't need to be any more bloated, I think. Make it a little bit bigger. There we go. He looks like Igor now. Where do your eyes go? Do your eyes go to his eyeballs or somewhere else? There we go. Beautiful. Sometimes you just need little... It's small packages. There we go. You know, Futurama unfortunately did really bad. And I'm pretty sure that's just because I did bad thumbnails. I'm very, very appreciative that you actually like those reviews. A lot of the times, like, I don't stop doing things because I lose interest in them. It's just because it's not financially viable for me to keep doing them. Which is really unfortunate. That's why I kind of had to, like, put a stop to BoJack and Digital Circus. It's just some stuff doesn't take off. And I'll give them, like, 3 or 4 videos to do something. And maybe it's just because I'm trying to do them chronologically. Because, you know, I had such success with King of the Hill doing that. But I feel like maybe that's a problem that again, like, I would love to keep doing all of this stuff. It's very fun, and I so appreciate you guys actually having watched those and thinking they're okay. I don't know. It's a tough, cutthroat little world. I feel like Peggy needs to be adjusted. Again, though, if I had, like, an editor, if I could just, like, write all of my scripts, like, really quick and then just voice them and hand them off to an editor and they can just put the video together for me, I would love that. Split the profits, like, 30%, but I don't make as much to pay an editor, so I got to do everything by myself. Okay, but I've said that a couple times now. Liquefy. Okay, Peggy. No. 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 Tumors. Hello. Curtis Lumber 6938. What did I think of the new season? Unfortunately, I haven't seen it quite yet, but what I have seen of it looks pretty good. And again, I'm not choosing to... I'm not, like, protesting the new seasons or anything. It's just watching the new seasons is going to be so difficult. Mush her up. Mush her up, boys. Yeah. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's never speak of that again. You got a thick neck, Peggy. You could really do some fucking nightmarish stuff with Liquefy. She looks like a bullfrog now. No. 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 This is getting ridiculous. Freeze mask tool? I don't even know what this is. Oh. Okay. Wave. Jesus. There's nothing recognizable here. It's just a fucking nightmare. You can mirror things. You can do all kinds of fucked up shit in Photoshop. Even this old version. She's been torn to pieces. Oh, no. Nah, there's nothing Liquify can bring to this that would actually make it good. Now she's got elephantitis. Nope. Get me out of here. It's too fucked up. I hate to say it. They can't all be bangers. I think this is just what it's got to be. I'm even just going to call it baseball. The baseball video. The baseball one. Fuck it. Big hat. The people demand a big hat. Maybe a big hat is the way to go. The baseball one. How the hell does Blend... Oh, God, I tried to look into Blender one time. I tried to make my little donut. Never worked. Never worked. You know what? If I wanted to be really random... Hold on. If I wanted to be super random for no reason and just get people intrigued, maybe... Boop. People would just go, is that what I think it is? Maybe it is, bitch. Maybe it is. Nah, I can already tell this is a bad idea. Nope, that looks nonsensical. It's the Backrooms picture that I thought of for no reason. Pointless cringe. Except maybe if I make it orange. That looks kind of fire. Fuck it, just do it. Backrooms, oh my god! She won't get off her fat fucking ass and help me. It's kind of fire. Sometimes you just gotta go, who cares? Life's too short. Who gives a fuck? Do I want to do satin overlay? Nah, that looks stupid. And the little bevel looks okay. Soften the bevel. There we go. Depth. I am a fucking architect! I'm so glad I saw that movie. If you haven't seen the Backrooms movie, you really, really should. What's so interesting to me about the Backrooms movie is that, I kind of, the fan reaction, or the way that people talk about the Backrooms online, is exactly the opposite of what I thought was going to happen. I thought, when the movie came out, everybody was just going to talk about the monsters, or the rooms, or you'll just get like a compilation of like every creepy room of the Backrooms explained, or whatever. But it's just like so character driven, and everyone's talking about Clark and Mary and their relationships and sort of like how he goes to pieces, and it's it was so much more character driven than I thought, and I'm so glad that it is that way. Although I will say, and I called this a few months ago, unfortunately, because we live in a nightmare world of cringe and oh my god, what are you doing? I have no doubt whatsoever that, unfortunately, for Halloween, some people are probably going to do like Captain Clark, like blackface Halloween costumes. I'm just dressing like Captain Clark. What's the big deal? I can see it already happening. I can smell that controversy happening. Also, sorry, I think I hit my mic. I can smell that controversy a mile away. It's gonna happen. Or some provocateur is going to do it and post it online, and it'll go, is it okay to dress as Captain Clark? God, trying to cancel my Halloween costumes? Yeah. So... I can. It's coming. I'm calling it now. But we'll see. Maybe I'm too cynical. Maybe I'm just an asshole. But we'll see. Maybe I'm just an architect. We'll make Bill a little bigger. I already made his package huge. I really wonder if people will notice. Probably not. Someone said big hat on Peggy. Let's make a big hat for Peggy. I know the world we live in. I can see it happening because Captain Clark is such a iconic movie monster now. So, just saying. Also, I'm pretty sure Backrooms got greenlit for a second movie, I think, by the same guy, Kane Parsons, I believe. The only guy ever to be 21, apparently. So, I mean, I'll go see it, unless it comes out like everyone saying, "Oh my God, this thing's poopy." Like, if that's the immediate fan response, then obviously probably won't. Just give Peggy a big hat for no reason. There we go. I don't care. This is my I don't care thumbnail. The baseball one. Pull it back. There we go. Make it bigger this way. Yeah. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Should we mess with Bobby at all? Do we dare? Look at that precious smile. Opinions on the new Johnny Two Cellos interview with the cast. I didn't know that he did it. Like the cast of King of the Hill? I had no idea he did that. Good for him. This is what I'm talking about. You make enough video essays, you become a known entity within the fan base, you become an authority, and they give you access to the cast of whatever it is. Let me look it up. Which cast? Because we're talking about the back. If he got to talk to the Backrooms cast, I'll be so mad. So envious. Cellos interview. I'm not seeing anything immediate. Oh, he got to talk to Bobby's voice actress. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. He seems like a nice guy. I'll say that. I haven't watched all of his stuff, because, again, I don't try to watch other people's stuff. But, Johnny Two Cellos seems extremely nice. You know who seems, in a weird way, kind of like the nicest, person who I'd probably get along, like, big dog behind the new seasons. Might have to check that out. Someone who seems extremely nice that I would probably get along with pretty well is the guy who makes the South Park videos, Blooms. He seems pretty chill. I think he's about my age. What? What guy shouted me out? Who shouted me out? I don't know these things. I don't go outside of my bubble. Johnny Two... You're telling me Johnny Two Cellos shouted me out? The fuck? Why don't I know these things? Why doesn't anybody comment on my videos saying, holy fuck? That's awesome. Thank you, Curtis, for letting me know. I will say it's a little embarrassing to be known. Like, is that weird for me to say at all? Because I do such odd things. I almost feel like I'm doing this for my own amusement. And so then to have other people kind of acknowledge it is a little like... It's like if you were big in the My Little Pony fandom, and then you hear that your friend's grandma knows about you. It's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My friend's grandma knows that I do My Little Pony stuff. it's cool that my reach has gotten out, but... Oh yeah, I did hear about the Shady Durag shout out. Thank you for letting me know. Kitty Monk told me about that. That is very nice. So, it's the hell of wanting to be known, and then when you get it, it's embarrassing. Okay. Also, I think this is done. I think this is a done thumbnail. I can't... let's liquefy Bobby. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. I'm glad you let me know. Okay, Bobby, come here. God, this shit's been going on for 4 hours. I'm a machine, by the way. I could keep going forever. I talk and talk and talk and talk. Because that's just the damn... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 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 I don't like it. No. Jesus Christ. No. That's better. The other way was not... That was not the way. Jesus. Okay. No, this looks good. I can tell what it is from a glance. It's got the backrooms for no reason. It's funny. The baseball one. Fuck it. I like it. Big hat Peggy. Locked in Sen's fortress. Good for her. She's gonna go mad. This is baseball. Save it up. Boop, 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 boop. Blooms is cool. Almost hired his rival voice actor from his... honestly, I tell everybody and his son to watch. That is extremely kind. I really appreciate you, Curtis. You definitely don't have to do that, but the fact that you go out of your way for my sake is very, very kind. People are always so kind to me that I'm embarrassed to receive such nice energy from everybody. Okay. There's only one more video, or one more episode in Season 3 to do, so we're going to make that last thumbnail, and then I'm probably going to call it quits for right now. But that's probably like half an hour from now, so let's see. Let me go to my big file catalog of King of the Hill videos and files. Alright, Old as the Hills. This is the one where Peggy and Hank go skydiving because they want a baby. And Peggy... Oh yeah, Dee Dee's water breaks. And Bobby slips over it. Oh, ew. Look at this, the strip club that Cotton's in. Ah! Where is it? Show... Oh, come on, show the thing. Stop glitching out on me. There we go. The Bottomless Pit. Okay. That's the name you're using for your strip club. Gross. That's so... Okay, I don't want to say gross per se, but it's very vaginal. Can we just say... the Sarek Artman. Oh, yeah. I heard about that whole AI controversy thing. That video for Blooms got so much coverage. Oh my god. That whole, like, drama saga got him, like, fucking 5 million views. Unironically, probably made him about, like... Well, South Park content runs a little bit low on the RPM stuff. I would say he probably makes about $7 per 1,000 views. So if he got 5 million views, so 5 million divided by 1,000 times, let's say 6 on the lower end, that whole drama made him about $30,000 just on ad revenue alone. And that's lowballing it. If he got like 10, then he made like $50,000. Shit. Oh, I really should make my avatar green, because I'm so green with envy. There's a lot of weird characters in this episode. There's that skydiver instructor, this guy, who's like, skydiving's a lot like having sex, but different. because I like having sex or something. Okay. What to do? I don't want to put Peggy and them falling in the plane because that doesn't happen until the very, very end. It's not really about that episode. Oh, wait a minute. This might be perfect. Maybe it's Hank and Peggy being in the trash can. Let's see. Oh, I think I got a good thumbnail. Here we go. Let me see if I can get it in here. It's when they're trying to throw themselves in the garbage. Yes, I said garbage. Ah, fuck. I don't think I got it. That's close. Oh, not that close. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. I said back it up, not that far. Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet. Okay. Uh-huh. It's a old video. Watch your jet. Alright, I want Peggy's leg up. There! Okay, I got it. Yeah! That's what it's gonna be. The caption's gonna be, I want a baby. There we go. That's dynamite. Okay, go to baseball one. There we go. That can be pretty big. Nice. Okay, maybe that's a little too big, but we'll fix it later. Okay, this has been a lot of really good work. I'm very pleased. I'm very happy I got to talk with everybody for so long. I'm kind of far away. That doesn't look like a giant Peggy Hill foot. You animators are cowards. That looks like a average human woman's foot. That ain't no Peggy Hill feet. No. Not at all. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little kind of mini save right there. Okay. Also, I need to cut... Get Bill's fucking face out of my face. Out of here. Anything else? Yeah, get rid of that. Okay. Okay, zoom in a little bit more. She's pawing on Hank, saying, "Baby now, please." Poor Hankleton. I wonder, God, this show made it impossible for people with actual narrow urethras to be taken seriously. Because I can guarantee you every, like, sexual health doctor from this point on, like, probably had to deal with people saying, like, I've got a narrow urethra like Hank Hill from King of the Hill. Yes, I get it. We talk about this stuff all the time. Actually, I wonder if having a narrow urethras must be an actual thing. That's too specific to not actually be real. I mean, if there's like micro penises and stuff, why wouldn't there be narrow urethras? I think the worst thing about narrow urethra is it sounds extremely painful. You know? Hank tries to blow through a straw in this episode. He's like, I've got a narrow urethra. He blows through the straw. That's my urethra. I don't know why it wouldn't be a thing. I question everything. You know? It's one of those... I don't like assuming that TV says something's real, and then I find out that it wasn't. It was just made up for TV. It's a healthy sort of... I just don't want to... I don't want to be one of those assholes who's like, but I saw it on TV. You mean the TV lied? What are you talking about? Although King of the Hill tends to get its facts pretty straight, you know? C3H8 is the chemical formula for propane. All the Spanish they speak on the show besides Peggy's Spanish is accurate. Yeah, low sperm count. Hey, Wonderlands 56. Love your content. Wow. You've got a urethra cactus. At first I thought you said Sam Neill, and I got sad because Sam Neill died recently. But you said Sam O'Nella. Ah, whoa. Calm down there. Okay. This is how my brain works, by the way. The way I went, whoa, careful there, made me think of Rodney Dangerfield, and then I thought to myself, was Rodney Dangerfield still alive when King of the Hill was coming out? I don't know when Rodney Dangerfield died. See, my brain just makes these random connections, and it's a real debilitating thing. There we go. That doesn't look especially great. Let's get rid of the back rooms, background. Boink. Okay, that looks a little better. I might not use this. Let's put them over there. Make this a little smaller. See, it's tough to decide how unhinged you want something to be. Do you want to go completely weirdo? You can't make them all weird. Sometimes it just speaks to you, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay, let's scrub through to find another thing here. Dee Dee, what the fuck are you doing? That's awesome. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, Dee Dee. Oh, I got it. I got it. I know what I'll do. Come on, Dee Dee. Light that cigar. Do it. Yeah. Perfect. She's fucking lighting the cigar off the oven. Eee. I'm a proposal salesman. Okay. I think we'll do a contrast of Hank and Peggy struggling and Dee Dee being like, tough shit, bitch. Or like, cry about it or something. Okay, you know what? I'll leave that how that is. Maybe I should get one of her very clearly being pregnant with the cigar. Come on. God. She's really sucking on that damn stogie. Sheesh. Okay, come on. Where's her side profile? There it is. Yeah. Okay. It's either going to be that or that. I don't know which is better. That's such a striking image. Okay. Let's get this one first, because she's very obviously pregnant, like mega pregnant here. It's kind of sad how Dee Dee's not a character with a soul. She doesn't have, like, anything. She never gets anything. She's so blank. She's just the vaguely hot 40-year-old woman that Cotton tricked into having his baby, kind of. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Dee Dee. She feels like she's almost a character, kind of. Her funniest joke is definitely, I had to take 3 buses to get here. One to get here, one to go back and get GH, and one to get here. It's like they wanted to kind of use her as more of a, like, stupid blonde than they do with Luann. Or maybe they just really love stupid women jokes or something. I don't know. Like, they just love ditzy girls, and, but in Dee Dee's case, I think it's acceptable, because if she had any sort of brain, why the hell would she be with Cotton? You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't put Leanne and Cotton together, although that would be a nightmare. Oh, maybe that should have been an episode. After Cotton and Dee Dee break up, Cotton starts dating Leanne. But then again, maybe I don't want that because, I mean, Leanne already dated Bill, so you want to be careful about not just having women show up to have a relationship with men. You know, that's the only usage that you have. You want to have more variety to what your characters are doing. So maybe... Man, that is a fucking retrousse nose. Holy shit. My god, Dee Dee. Could that nose get any more upturned? You look like frickin' Francine Smith over here. Sheesh. This old big boob blondie who finally figured it out, huh? Bobby, your skin tone is getting in the way. How many times have I had to say that? Get your fat white lump out of here! Yeah, but no gay stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's weird. She's almost a character who does funny things, but they don't use her hardly at all. I like her. I wish she'd been given more. But they just never did, really. I think she is in the reboot, or the revive. Okay. What do you call the new King of the Hill stuff? Is it a reboot? Is it a revival? Is it a continuation? What is the official thing we're calling it? Because I feel like I've called it a couple different things, and people are like, it's not this, it's this. It's like, okay, but you know what I'm talking about, you know? That's one thing that sometimes bothers me about being an English major is people are like, oh, well, you should get the exact wording right. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get that, but if we have the same understanding of the meaning, it's fine, okay? A synonym is okay. It doesn't have to be dead on perfect. We're not writing an academic paper. Let's just chill. She looks so weird. You know what? This almost looks like that meme format of like desperate people. And then she's, Dee Dee's like the Chad, who's like tough. Let me look up that format. Maybe that's what I should do for this. It's the weakling and Chad. Chad meme. Let's see. Virgin versus Chad. That's what it is. It's this. It's fucking this. This is what's going on. That's what's happening with these two. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. All right, let's change it up. We're gonna make this smaller to make it just Hank and Peggy. I want a baby. And then Dee Dee's gonna be like, tough shit. That's what it's gotta be. That's brilliant. I don't think the cigar lighting in the oven would be. Revival is the correct term. Okay, I've been using the word revival, but some people, I don't know. Revival, reboot, continuation, it's very similar. Okay, but now I know revival is the correct term. I think it's because we don't get a lot of stuff that's revival. We get reboots. I've never actually watched the old-ass TV show Reboot. I've heard it's really good, though. The early animation thing. Yeah. This is vibing a little bit better. Put that behind there. Yes. And then Dee Dee, who looks like she's out of a fucking Pink Flamingos sort of recasting. I'll do that. And then duplicate this. Duplicate layer. And I'll have her go, boo-hoo. Or what do you think Dee Dee should be saying? It should be something easy to... And obviously it won't be in the same color. It should be a different color to equate to Dee Dee. Boo-hoo. Fucking boo-hoo. Make it the same color as her hair. Okay. I would say, like, not my problem, but it needs to be really short so it can all fit on screen. Okay, let's make her much bigger. Much bigger! she looks like the fucking meme of Hank Schrader looking for Walter White through the the sunglasses, and Walter's like underneath him, underneath his big old belly. Where is it? It looks like this. Where is he? That's awesome. No. There is actually a thing called urethral structure that can get pretty bad and requires surgery, but it's normally caused by injury and infection. The congenital type does happen sometimes, but it's rare. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I think Dee Dee has to be huge. There we go. Just make her giant. Yeah. Just fuck it. Who cares? That's the mood I've been in for like the last hour. Fuck it. Who cares? Make it a little... There we go. Try harder. Ooh. Try harder or skill issue. Maybe skill issue. I think skill issue. Maybe get good. Get good is so old though. No. I think skill issue. I think that's what it's got to be. Yeah. You sure? I'll do... Yeah, sure. Amateurs. Yeah, I think it's got to be amateurs. Uh-oh. Amateurs is looking kind of hard. Is that how you spell amateurs? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. I'm going to have to resize the text a little bit, but I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, put it like that. I want a baby. Move it a little bit so it's on the same level. It's all going to be in the framing here. It's a little higher. Move it down. Right there. Where's the... Not that. This is awesome. I'm liking it. I don't know if other people are. I think this is good. Make some room for Dee Dee. There we go. Do we dare... You know what? We need to fix something. I think we have to. I'm sorry. Peggy's foot is too small. This is fucked up. I need to correct it. Animation error. Peggy's foot is not that small. This is something that nobody will care about. Nobody will notice. It's too small in the thumbnail. This is not something I should be wasting precious moments of my limited lifespan on. But this is something that needs to be changed. Okay. Copy, paste. And we're just going to stretch that old foot as much as we can. Go. Womp. There it is. Okay, maybe not that much. More like there. That's pretty close. It's about sending a message. You are completely correct. Yeah, there it is. Brilliant. Brilliant. Right there. Love it. Okay. Move this over a little bit. I mean, I think that's all you need. I think that's it. What do you guys think? Is there anything that I should do? This is a perfect thumbnail. Oh no. Oh no. It kind of is. I was fucking around making Dee Dee this big, but I mean she's kind of the amateur. See, I need to make the garbage can more visible. It wasn't that visible. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh no, there is no bottom to the garbage can, unfortunately. Yeah, I need to spell check. Unfortunately, this is something that I got diagnosed with very early on. When I was like in 2nd or 3rd grade, they said I could read at a like 11th grade level, but I was spelling at like a 1st grade level. I don't know if it's like an autism thing or learning thing, but they said I could read at a ridiculously high level and understand text, but yeah, my spelling was dog shit, and it still is, unfortunately. I think amateurs needs to go in front. There we go. There it is. I don't think I need to liquefy Dee Dee. No. The green goblin mask of the bloat tool. No. It's not me doing this shit. It's the bloat tool. I'm sorry. This is like fixing Peggy's feet. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Okay. She's a pregnant woman. If I'm fixing the feet, I gotta fix other things. All right. No one's even gonna notice. No one's gonna care. It's fine. Look, I did it equal gender stuff. I made Bill's dick huge. I can do this. It's fine. Okay. So, wait a minute. I'm forgetting I gotta do one more thing. Just as an experiment. I'm not actually gonna stick with this. Technically. Or... No. No. Get that shit off of my screen right now. What about this? There it is. No. No. The Green Goblin mask is trying to get the Bobby. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, nope, that's too far ahead. The ultimate YouTube clickbait. That's the tricky thing about clickbait is clickbait does work, kind of sadly factually, but you got to be careful about doing it too much or too unsubtly. It's a thing. It's a definite thing. Okay, wait a minute. I want Dee Dee behind Hank and Peggy. Because I want the cigar to go behind. Yeah, there we go. Is the cigar thing too stupid? Making the cigar really long? I think it's kind of stupid. Hold on. I'm going back and forth on it. I tend to go with my gut on these sort of things. Nudge it back a little bit. There we go. Make it so it's not quite touching. Shit. No. Pull it back. So review to death. What did you do with your what did you do with your afternoon? Oh, you know, just worked on some thumbnails. Nothing too weird. Just the standard sort of stuff I do every day. Why not? There we go. Yeah, I agree. No, it needs to be shorter. You're right. You're completely right. No. Don't want the bloat tool. Pull it back. Pull it back. There we go. Okay. Anything else to add? Peggy's big foot. I want a baby. Amateurs. Big stomach. Is there anything I can add to make it, to maybe do your Bobby idea? Let me look through the episode really quick. Looking. That's a great Bobby face. Might need to put that in. Oh, it's not good when you hear me doing that laugh. That's a bad sign. What if I hypothetically, just hypothetically, I don't want Bobby. I want his face. Let's go around. Let's just cut his fucking face off. You're encouraging bad things for me to do. This is not good. This is unfortunate that we're at this point and we've gotten to this. What am I doing with this brush? This brush sucks. This one. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't on the Bobby layer. Fuck. Is this the Bobby layer? That's the Bobby layer. Okay. That's still not the Bobby layer. Okay, it's 111. Sheesh. Okay. Just gotta fill it out. I did the brush of his face tone. There we go. There's Bobby's skin tone. Okay. What skin tone specifically is that? Oh, it's like orangey. Okay. Beige, I believe they call it. Alright. Alright. Okay, we've got Bobby's face. Now what do we do with it? What do we do with Bobby's face? Why am I doing this? Do we stick it on Dee Dee's arm? No one's gonna see that, by the way. Like, this quadrant of the thumbnail is always covered by the timestamp. Like, to show you how long the video is. Like, oh, it's 25 minutes or whatever. There's like a black spot about this big. We could change the skin tone to look more red so that it just looks like the face. Yeah, I think you're barking up the right tree here. So we're going to do this. I don't like using the paint bucket tool. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, not 100% tolerance. Let's do 10% tolerance. That's not good. Let's do 20% tolerance. That's getting close. 25? It's getting even closer. I don't know. It's losing some stuff. Let's take off anti-aliasing. I don't know, man. I could not tell what that is. If I didn't know what that was, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? This may not be viable. What if I stuck it on her face? No. Man, why are his parents... Oh my god. Holy shit, look at... That is some crazy difference there. It must be the lighting. They're like almost completely like hard beige. Interesting. Okay. Gang, I don't think there's a viable way for us to put Bobby's nightmare face on any part of Dee Dee. As much as I would love... You know I would if I could. That's just going to look like mess. Turn it into the smoke? Ooh. Man, I know what kind of Photoshop wizard you think I am. But that's... I mean, she's got like a Quado face. Let me see. I don't even know how I would do that. Okay, I think we're gonna have to turn to our old friend Liquify. Let me see if I can do something. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What have we done? This has officially gone too far. We have officially taken this shit. This is not even a joke. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? There's no way to tell what that is. This is impossible. I'm not God. Okay. We're getting too abstract. This is gonna turn off the 0 to 99 demographic. Get that shit out of my face. Okay. I think this is good. This is fine. We've taken it too far. Okay. That's you know what? I'm glad. There's a couple times where you just have to realize that you're stepping into Chernobyl territory and just go, that's enough. That's enough. What's someone saying? Putting on like Peggy's foot? Give me the face back. But then it's going to cover up... Oh no, you could almost put it on her leg. Oh. Uh-oh. You could almost put it on her leg. No. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. No. No, no. There's no way to make this work. It's too terrible. It's too awful. You can't put it in her hair. No, get out of here. Ah! We're done. This is fine. Sometimes you have to know when to stop drinking. Okay. Woo. Woo. This is good. So make it a little bigger there. Yeah, this is. We said like 20 minutes ago. This is like the perfect thumbnail for what this episode is. It's good. It's good. So we're gonna save it and stop pretty soon. So if anybody has any last second stuff to talk about, I'm gonna call this baby. Yeah, just call it baby. Okay. By the way, if this Photoshop program had crashed, then we would have had to redo all of this. I just realized that I hadn't saved any of this until now. Okay, PNG. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me make sure of something. Okay, good. For a second, I was very afraid that I actually did not save baseball, but I did save baseball. I just did not save it as a PNG. Okay. So basically, we made one thumbnail an hour. But to be fair, it was because we were also having fun chit-chatting, okay? So it wasn't... It's always Control S! You're right. So here's the thumbnails we made today. Let's get them going. This is the one we started with. This is the experimental one that's coming up. So let me order them. We did... Yeah, okay, good. So we started with... Whoa, put it back, put it back, put it back. We started with Lutefisk, changed it around. We came up with Death Row. She smuggled me cocaine. I'm kind of liking that a little bit better. Maybe the Coca-Cola thing is a little unnecessary, but I think this is looking pretty good, personally. And then Buckley's Angel just went crazy. We went on a kick with Buckley's Angel. And then baseball, just sort of had some easy breezy fun with it. And then this is the sanest thing that I could have come up with. I think that's good. I'm pretty proud of what we came up with today. Yeah. Yeah. I should do this more often. Well, you see, the tricky part is that for other stuff like Steven Universe, this is a legendary thumbnail. With stuff like Steven Universe, the format is so simple. Like, I want to specifically keep it very repetitive, where it's the same sort of thing so that people can binge it, like analyzing onion. So, I don't know. The King of the Hill ones can be a little bit more experimental, but some other ones I think are better if they're cleaner. So, anyway, thank you all very, very much for watching. I really should do these streams more often. I should probably announce them instead of just kind of springing it on people. But yeah, I'm going to be wrapping it up. Yeah, so I don't know when exactly all of these videos will be coming out, because sometimes they get copyright hit, sometimes they don't. When they do, I have to wait a whole month to get them out. I'm probably going to try to do some Steven Universe content while waiting for King of the Hill to come out. But for all I know, Steven Universe content might get claimed too. I don't know. It's a whole shit show. I'll try to keep people in the loop. I post a lot on my Patreon with creator journals about what I'm doing. So yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. It seems like all my streams are about 4.5 hours. So yeah, I'll try to do more of these in the future. Thanks for putting up with my old ass version of Photoshop. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thanks for being here. And I'm going to go. So thanks a whole bunch. And I'll talk to you later.